hello, how are we? Welcome, welcome. How goes? How goes? Thank you for all the sacrifices. I shall be sustained for a while. Oh, where's my... There it is. But hello, how is everyone today? Welcome, welcome in. How goes? How goes? Let's see what people have said. Hi, Mimi. Hi, Winter. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Dreadstorm. Welcome in. We're out here gaming. We're not going to game so much today, probably, because going to be looking at stuff to do with the DLC that's coming out later on. Yeah. So we'll have a look at that stuff. Maybe we'll play a bit. We'll see. We will be playing when we get the DLC. What are you looking at me for? When we get the DLC, when the DLC is released later on, I'll buy it. I can't buy it yet. I thought I was going to be able to buy it ahead of time and then just can't like play it until it comes out, but no. So when it comes out, I will be buying it while I'm on stream and hopefully downloading it quick enough that we can play some. But yeah, so we will be playing some of the Tides of Torment on stream. Exciting. Looking while working. Have a great stream. Thank you, Batman. You have a good day. Hope work goes well. Hi, Adora. How are you? Welcome, welcome. There should be a Total War anniversary stream soon too. Why? They had an yeah, they've already done their 25-year anniversary, haven't they? Live react what to the Total War anniversary stream? Maybe. I thought they would have already done it. There'll be a Total War game announcement in an hour. Oh, cool. Also, hi, Black Seventh, welcome in. Hello, Stinky Sheep Lady. Hello. Also, I'm not stinky. Okay, I haven't had a shower yet today. But, so I'm probably a little stinky. Hi, Noto, come on in. Now you've had a snacky, come on. Minoto is cranky right now because she hasn't had a nap. So she's currently looking for a lap to nap. Come on then, sweetie, bye. So once she sells, yeah, she won't be screaming no more. Victor of the Till, hello, welcome, welcome. What new DLC? The Tides of Torment DLC. So the Tides of Torment DLC will be released in the UK at 5 PM GMT. During which time we are streaming. So we'll be able to have a look at it. But yeah, so the Tides of Torment, which is Norska, Slanesh, Norska, Slanesh, and like Sea High Elves. I think that's all the sort of the factions that are going to be done. DLC is out today. Yes, it's out today, but it's not yet out in my country, which sucks. A big suck. To lurking I go. No problem, Charles. Thank you for the lurkies and welcome in. Morning Mew, morning chat. Hi guys, welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome in. Stinky Smelly Streamer. Yeah, a little bit, but you know, it's fine. Good day everyone. Hi Wigglebottom, how are you? Welcome, welcome. What are my notes doing? What are you doing? Wet elves, yes, wet elves. Hi Peaches, welcome, welcome in. How goes? How goes? Black Seventh, why am I bold already? God damn. I finally got a job. Unfortunately, I'm working until 2 AM, but it's $21. A fucking $21 an hour. I'm assuming that's good. I mean, that sounds good compared to like hours, but then conversion rates and stuff like that. No, that'd be about £17 an hour. So that's actually really good. Yeah, that's really good. You go. Well done for getting a job. well done. I hope your toes are cold. Why do you hope my toes are cold? My toes are pretty toasty actually, because I've got fluffy jammies on, and then a dressing gown, which I guess some people call a bathrobe. And then I've got tucked inside my dressing gown is a hot water bottle with a fluffy cover on it. And then I've got a blanket on and I got my slippers on. So I'm pretty warm actually. Sorry. Yeah, it was mono 1422 to 2025. That makes it sound like he died. Pointy ear gits, yeah, so there's gonna be some pointy ear gits as well. Which at some point I will play. I don't recall. Oh no, we did play a little bit of High Elves. Oh my god, my throat is dying. We did play a little bit of High Elves at one point. Yeah, we did play a little bit of High Elves at one point, but that was not very much. I'm good. Shopping, like food shopping. Oh, I'm cozy now. That is very apt. That suits. Thank you, Black Salmon. Doing all right, but I'm glad you're good anyway. Yes, doing all right. Bit sleepy. Hope you're doing well. Good. I'm glad you're good, and I'm good too. Thank you very much. Bit sleepy. Well, we'll drink some energy drink. No, don't take that advice. Like, have a snack. I don't know. Elves have the magical power above most factions, but do jack shit with it. They just like to look nice. They use it to look fancy, and that is all. That's all you need as a high elf. To look fancy. Yeah. Is the Bold Redeem a deep cut / reference to shearing a sheep? Perhaps. I just thought it was funny. 21 US dollars is 1571 British pounds according to Google, which, at least for where I live, is a really good hourly rate, I think. Yeah. Most places like £13 an hour. And that's for like decent. So that would be considered like half decent. Woe frost be upon you. No, thank you. It's like it's fucking like it's dark in this room. It's freaking dark. Like it's not cold, but it is dark. And why are you trying to make me cold? You'll make my babies cold. Remember, there's a difference between high elves and high elves. Yes, there's a difference between high elves and stoner elves. Time for a cozy stream. Well, we'll have a look. I don't know how cozy it's going to be because it's going to be revolving around, well, a game that revolves around death and war. But we'll try. I didn't think the conversion had gone that bad. It used to be nearly 1-to-1 US a long time ago, probably. It hasn't been 1-to-1 for a really long time or anywhere near it. But yeah, it's yeah. But so when on Twitch, obviously it's an American site, so whenever you see like the payout amount, it's in dollars, and so it shows that you're getting a lot more than you actually are because of the conversion rate, and then Twitch takes a little bit as well, and then PayPal takes a little bit as well. And everybody has a little bit. So yeah, it always looks like you're getting more than you are. It's pretty funny. Lazy around till the top of the hour. Yes, we'll lazy around until the hour doth come. Food shopping, I'll be back in a few. See you in chat in a bit. Be nice. No problem, Peaches. Have a safe journey. Hello everyone, will you be watching the anniversary showcase? I will. welcome back. Yeah, so we're gonna, well, I hopefully, maybe. So we'll see. It depends how long it is. I mean, it's probably not going to be that long, purely because, is it going to be on? Shit! Guys, I just spilled my drink. Oops. God, it's fucking everywhere. Okay, let me just, let me deal with this. Oh no, it's inside my keyboard. Oh, that was a really bad one, guys. That's probably the worst one. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, dear. Oh, there's some holes in the bottom of my keyboard. It's like they prepared for it. Oh, this is gonna be scary now because I've got to try and dry this without pressing loads of buttons and like revealing stuff. Oh dear. And the keyboard will survive. The keyboard will be fine. There's nothing, like, it's got a little cover on it inside. So it should be okay. It's just I don't want it to get like mold or whatever. I don't know. There's soggy everywhere. am I looking at? Cozy War and Death stream. Yeah, yeah. Tell the government that keeps making money off to pay off debt. That would be nice. That would be nice. Hi, Duka. Welcome in. How are you? You were still making pennies. Streamer IRL stuff. Yeah, I'm having some problems right now. Also a bunch of because I knocked my water glass and a load of the water went in my mug of tea. Aww. Watering down my tea. It's a travesty. But in doing so, it made my tea slosh, so it was like a double spillage. It's lucky I have a tea towel here already. Okay, my coaster is a little soggy, but we're fine. Oh, heck. It's on me. It's not. Oh, it's on me a little bit, but only a tiny bit. That's fine. Okay. Oh, getting it together now, guys. Slowly. I'm more worried about my mouse because that's new. I need a new keyboard anyway, but that's not like a priority. Well, it wasn't. It might be now. Oh, man.
There was a leak about Total War and LEGO doing something. A LEGO Total War game would be funny cause you can have the astronaut LEGO set fight both the pirate and knight LEGO sets.
That would be so fun. I mean, I've never actually been interested in LEGO games at all, ever. But I would play a Total War LEGO game. Total War Warhammer, like a Warhammer LEGO game. That would be fun. Yeah, so it as Warhammer would be fun, but I'm not really, honestly, this is the Warhammer Total War games are the only Total War games that I've ever played. Because I'm not really interested in the Total Wars aspect, I'm interested in the Warhammer aspect. So I maybe, I don't know, but if it was like everything including Warhammer, then I'm probably interested in that. That sounds pretty funny. Which also means you might get like, what, LEGO Warhammer? What? 5-second rule. Not when it's soaking. Like my desk is real wood. It's like pine, like unfinished pine. So it's just kind of being soaked up right now. Crowdfunding your keyboard. They knew you were gonna fuck up. They did. So there's like drainage holes in the bottom. It like basically went straight out the other side. It was great.
I'd look at you and think boobs. That's it. You are boobs. Just boobs.
Blatty's here. Who actually was as well. Hi Blatty, welcome, how goes? How are you? Hi Lord Zero, I'm good. How are you doing? Good, and you also me? I'm good, thank you, and I'm glad you are too. There was a, I already read that. Just Total War Lego, that would be cool. Warhammer Lego would be weird because it's making plastic models into plastic bricks, but that would be cute though. They would be cute, and they would be even more expensive, probably. Things fall to pieces when they die. Oh my god, it would. It'd be really satisfying, actually. Hello, hi Blatty. I just woke up while I got out of bed. I really just can't today. Which is fair. Some days you just can't. But that's okay. Hi Laura, how goes? How are you? I will, oh, okay, I'll stretch 1 second. Readjust everything now. I've got my hottie botty and my soggy blanket. You're just eating breakfast. Nice. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the sacrifices, everyone. You guys just love making me fat with maple Doritos, don't you? Lara is doing meh. Oh, Lara. Well, I hope things get better today. For you. Lara suffers with doggy. Oh no! I'm not gonna ask too much because obviously it wouldn't be fair of you to put it all in the open for everyone to hear. But I hope I should say I'm sorry, I'm not very good with this kind of stuff. He was a good boy, Cedric. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, I was preparing for okay. Oh, but I'm really glad, and I hope he has a speedy recovery and everything goes well. Yeah, because I know Doggo was not doing so good. So I'm hopefully Doggo is on the mend. I would send Doggo my love, but Doggo not know who I am. Doggo wouldn't care. Damn, Toby, 15 stream streak. Thank you very much. Total War. Blah. Oh shit, wait. I should be on that already. Premiere will begin shortly, 4th of December at 15:29. Oh wait, that's 1 minute away. Heck. Well, I'll have it open and then if it starts, then we'll see it. Well, I'll see it and then I'll be able to go over and have a look-see. But I gotta be off. Another Warhammer 40k game. Tell me how the reveals went. No problem. Enjoy your game. Boss Mimi, is there... Where the fuck am I? I've just lost it. No, he's just in pain now. I tell him. Oh, poor baby. Hopefully he heals quickly and he's good. Ooh. Okay, so what we'll do, I think we'll open it up. I'll stay over the chat just because in case someone's a twat and says something bad that could get me in trouble. Yeah, so there's like, I don't know. It's gonna be like a half an hour countdown or something like that. Yeah, it's a 30-minute countdown coming. The chat in there is going absolutely nuts. Boss Mimi, is there something kicking? Is it sacrifice? What? My game says I should wait kindly while download. Wait kindly? That's different. Wait kindly. Not wait patiently, wait kindly. Hi Gorilla Master, hello, I am still alive. I'm glad. Welcome in. Welcome living person.
Worship me, human.
Ooh, Father Skittles, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome. 3 stream streak, thank you. Thank you very much. I can say something bad. No, don't. You have to wait kindly, Lara. God's sake. She just doesn't get it, does she, guys? I had no idea this was going on today. Me neither until a few minutes ago. I knew the release, like the actual like DLC release was going on, but I didn't know this was going on. But anyway, we'll have a look at it. We'll watch. Hopefully it's not boring, guys. Can I eat you, Father of Skittles? Man, I really like Skittles, but apparently, hey, Lara, we gotta be careful because if they're American Skittles, they're different to ours. Quick, guys, let's go to YouTube. Let's get Maple banned speedrun. No! Well, I'm over the chat anyway, so you're not gonna be able to see. I planned ahead. Let's cover the YouTube chat just in case. Most of it is just people like just talking and whatever. But you never know. You never know. I'm the Total War Warhammer Tism newspaper news reporter here. What are you talking about? I've got enough children. Take your pick. What the fuck? Welcome in. I think the red ones are my favorite. Definitely the red ones. They should have just bags of the red ones. Wait, do they? Am I having a stroke? Did I imagine that? I warm Maple's ham in me. What are you talking about, Lara? Yeah, the reason it's different is because there is some things that are banned, like some food, like chemical stuff that are banned in America. They're currently in the process of banning an E number in America. I think it's Red 30 or something like that. Damn it, foiled again. Are we watching Warhammer? Ham warmer. Oh, I see now why Lara said about warming a ham. No, she just warms my cup. Have you seen the picture she drew? Lara, I'm gonna show him. While we wait. I should probably have this as like a just chatting thing, but it is related to Warhammer. Where the fuck? Where is it? I'm gonna... What? I haven't been in the art channel today. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh no, I have. I saw Mono's
Spirit, pride,
stuff.
heart, and soul, and rage, and beats, spicy beats.
Who what? Wurzag! Wog! Thank you for the resub, Wurzag. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Lara, where did you post it? Where the fuck? Oh, it would have been in there. No. Where did you post it? Oh, I know where you'd have posted it. Oh wait, I can't show it. I just remembered. I don't think I can show that on stream. Yeah, I just remembered. I can't show that on stream. I completely forgot. Shit. Yeah, I won't show that on stream, but if you'd like to see Lara's art of her getting my cup, then go into the Discord. Oh man. Might want to refresh you two is already counting down on your end. Oh shit. I already knew the countdown was happening because it said it in the chat. We have candy stores that do have that. I need that. The red ones are always the best ones. Hey Mimia, hi Madman, how are you? Welcome, welcome. They make juice powder of Skittle flavors. That's just kind of weird. Is it nice? You can't show it. I realized I was like, wait, hang on a minute. I can't show that. Finally, I got the Zog me, how do you say that, pentagram. You do, you got the full pentacle. Well done, Merzak. To the Discord. Yeah, it's in Maple. Wait, what did I just know? Where was it? I can't remember. Maple art? I can't remember. I need to go sweep a bunch of leaves in the front yard, but I CBA. I'll go in a sec. You can do it. I believe in you, Blatty. Not a fan of cherries, so I like the citrus ones. Oh, see, ours here are not cherry flavor, the red ones. They're just like red. Excuse me, I'm allowed to yap. We're waiting. We've got 25 minutes of yap time to go. How dare you? How dare you? Rude. Thank you, Peaches. Good lord, I'm an absolute idiot. I'm still waking up in my tired delirium. I took a bit of my breakfast burrito and the paper towel that's wrapping it. That's nice. Get some fiber in your diet. Go on. Hi, Elohim. Wait, you were already here when you... Did I already say hello to you? I'm sorry. If I have, yes, don't... I'm gonna do it. A stream inside a stream? Yeah, we're gonna do it. I know other people that have done it, so I'm gonna fucking do it now. I'm gonna do it. We already did that before, actually, for the release of the recent release. It was like, what, last month? The month before? Month before, I think it was. Where they had the... Chaos Dwarves! For fuck's sake. They sell in the UK, even in flavors like cherry. Do they? Oh, damn. They're a really shit strawberry flavor. Yeah, they're a really shit strawberry flavor, but they're really nice. They're like my favorite ones. The only problem with Skittles is I end up chewing up the inside of my face when I eat them, so. I got Doritos, saffron cookies, and chili nuts. Saffron cookies, that sounds nice. Well done on the Doritos, though. I approve. Maple approved. Wait, did they release the update? Not in my country yet. I'm not quite sure if anywhere's ahead of time. I don't think anyone's getting it ahead. I think it's just, yeah. So we've got like an hour. We've got just over an hour, like an hour and 23 minutes until they actually release the update. So I'm waiting patiently. Boss Mimi, wait, I noticed your model wearing a hoodie. Yes, I'm wearing my fluffy coat today. Guys, I was at work and a woman actually walked past me wearing this exact fucking coat that this coat is based off of. I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy. Chorfs, yes, the Chorfs, when they had the green Chorfs. I hope to see more exotic skeleton warriors monstrosities. That would be cool. Very nice. Hi, Two Minds. How goes? How goes? Sour Skittles will mess up the inside of my mouth too. Yeah, sour. I'm not massive on the sour ones. I just like the normal ones. Just give me the strawberry ones. Strawberry. I have 0 DLCs. It makes me sad. I do have the blood though. Wait, the blood? What? What blood? I'm glad you have blood in you. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, just normal ones. I just chew up the inside of my mouth. Well, if they release the update, I'm gonna stay on the previous version. I want to finish my Arbol campaign. I am not been doing so well at the Dark Elves campaign, so I'm just gonna abandon that. Sorry. Imagine going to work. Yeah, like Lara, you go to work. Shut up. Can't wait to do 2 hours updating the game. I really hope it doesn't take that long. I was really hoping I could like pre-buy the DLC so that when it came time, I could just download it and then, you know, but there is no like pre-order on it. Unfortunately, it's just add to wish list, which there's really no point. Oh look, I've already got it open. Oh shit, and let me move that. Yeah, so you can't buy it ahead of time, guys. Yeah, so I can't not yet. And blood affects DLC. Does it? Does blood affect DLC? She knows what? I don't know much. Skills clouds are my favorite ones. Skills clouds? I'm uncultured. It's really not a Skittle anymore, but they taste good. Oh, they're the squishy ones. Right. Total War Caveman Odyssey. I'm on it. Yeah, we're gonna get some cool Neanderthals. I've seen a couple of the units. I've been working on some Warhammer. Yeah, so I have seen a few of them. I've seen the big worm. That looks really good. They got a werebear, guys. I saw that one. That's really cool. Yeah, the Dark Elves campaign has been going great, sir. Does the DLC appear as a bundle on Steam for all they're individually listed? Unfortunately, it's really stupid that they don't just have Tides of Torment DLC, but they do have the factions individually, so I'll have to buy them all individually. I will be a caveman if me. Fucking Lara! You're gonna be the reason I get banned, I swear to God. Countdown to happy birthday. I finished all my campaigns. Wait, who's that guy? Malice Darkblade. I don't know who that guy is. He isn't with me. Look at me. Are you okay? Chode worm? I don't know. He looks like a pretty big worm. Is it Mono's birthday again? Every day is Mono's birthday. Every day. But yeah. So we'll wait. We'll watch the announcement. And then I shall download the DLC and we can play it. Sorry. A little bit of a I have arrived. Hi, Sinister Bastard. How are you? Apart from May the 3rd. Yes, except May the 3rd. Actual birthday. You heard her, she will meep. Yeah, well, I always meep. I meep like 24/7, guys. And yawn, apparently. Yawning's like a big thing lately. Oh! So I've got, what is that? I got, the next Lawhammers are gonna be, I got a big Slanesh one, which will be released later today at 7 PM. I've got another one that I'm gonna be releasing, the short I'll release. I can't remember which one that is. I think it's the Mammoth. I think it's some Norscan Mammoths. Can't remember which ones I put out now. Which one? Yeah, Norscan Mammoths, and then I think we got... Yeah, I don't remember. So, yeah, we got some, and then I'm going to be making some shorts on some of the new units too. I've already started on the scripts from them because I have the stats. Yeah. The cold has my bones hurting. I'm sorry. Get a little hot water bottle. Total War Warhammer 40k. Better have different planets. I don't know, man. I think that's gonna be hard. Big Slanesh. Yes, big Slanesh. So Age of Sigmar would be hard to get to be pleased with. Yes, especially since a lot of the units cross over anyway, between Age of Sigmar and Old World. Can you play Norska yet? Not yet. Well, I can play Norska, but not the new stuff yet. You know, I am glad I am just horny and not the self-destructive type of I'm sure to like every Mimi TikTok I see, those breakdowns are hilarious. Well, I'm glad you like them. Thank you. Hi Mimi. Hi Azul. Welcome, welcome. How goes? Spartan Total Warrior 2 inbound. What? I'm on my way home, so I can't really talk, but I just wanted to say hi and wish you luck in whichever lord you choose to play. Thank you very much. Have a safe journey home, Salmon Soldier Boy. Hi, Neonova. Welcome, welcome. How goes? Wouldn't it be like Dawn of War? I don't know, because I've never actually played Dawn of War. It's good. Thank you. How's you? Good. I'm glad you're good, and I'm good too. Thank you very much. Stupid sexy snake lady hype. I think so. Who are the ones? Go on, guys. Tell me which ones, which factions, or which units or characters, whatever, are you most looking forward to? If you play the High Elf first, fuck yeah. I'm not being funny. Out of all of the ones being released today, the High Elf is probably the one I'm looking forward to the least. I want to play all of them because fun, whatever, new stuff is cool, but yeah, the High Elf, he don't do it for me. I'm sorry. Well, he like, as I said, it looks fun, but it's not gonna be the first one I play for sure. I'm trying to Twitch on my phone so I can spend some of my mobile data to catch a stream with you. Yay! don't use up all your data though. 2 times larger until Warhammer 3 is with all the DLC. Really? Throg, Tamerkan. Wait, is Tamerkan's not getting is Tamerkan getting an update? Fuck me, I didn't think anyone else remembered Spartan Total War. High Elf, Norska, Zinch, anything? Is Zinch getting an update too? Is there more to the update than I actually originally thought? I know they're making Throg like smart, aren't they? They're redoing his voice lines? Or did they already do that? Wurzag's Warhammer Factoid. It's about time, Wurzag! Sorry. During the siege of Middenheim at the very end of the End Times, the forces of Order assaulted the army of Archaon. The Lord of the End Times ordered Sigvald the Magnificent and Throg the Troll King to go and hold of the undead together. Sigvald was angered by this as he did not want to work together with a big ugly troll like Throg. As Archaon turned his back to them, Sigvald drew his sword to stab Archaon in the back. What an asshole. Because High Elves are boring. No, they're not boring. It's just I don't know, chaos stuff. Like, I'm a Horde player. What do you expect? Dechala and Throg, Snake Lady. I think a lot of people are looking forward to the Snake Lady. 3 Kingdoms 2 incoming. What? Also, howdy people. Welcome, Mantis. That was a random thing to come in with. I'm even chat. Hi, Einwolf. How goes? Total War Halo. Total War Warcraft. High Elves are the white bread of factions. I don't know. I just like cool, scary monsters, creepy, rough stuff. I don't know. Don't take that out of context. Before Sigvald could strike, Throg grabbed him by the arm and dragged him away, kicking and screaming like a child. After Throg had dragged Sigvald to the battlefield, he finally let go of Sigvald's arm, and Sigvald immediately turned around and shoved Silver Slash into Throg's heart, causing the troll to fall down, seemingly dead. However, trolls no. What's that word? Regenerate! So he probably wasn't dead. I don't have the game, so I wasn't paying attention to what's coming. The only factions I care about are the Dori and the Orcs and the Kislev. That's fair. The Kislev? That's very fair. The dwarves are very fun. I did a very small amount of the regular dwarves. I do want to go back and play them again because I found them really fun. The chaos dwarves are really fun too, but I do want to play some more of the regular dwarves. I always was like, I hate the dwarves just because they're an asshole to play against. But they were actually really fun to play as. So you want to be the greatest troll king? Dude, do it. Everyone's got a dream. I'm the freak who was looking forward to the elf. Dude, like, nothing freaky about it. Like, you like what you like. Everyone's oh, I just saw fucking Nicki Minaj, Legendary Lord. Oh, sake. There is not enough pixels in the game for her ass. Cathay expert, I think. Cathay expert? Will you want some Cathay or yes, maybe we won't take rough stuff out of context, we promise. Thank you very much. I also see there's no clips posted in chat, which makes me very happy. That's because Ratsane is not here. Ariana Grande, a new legendary lord of Slanesh. I don't know, man. Will she be Slanesh? It wasn't against the undead, it was an elsewhere against high elves. Okay, I wanted to slow down the high elves. I see. You heard it first, folks. Mimi likes the Rasta. No. So I can say I'm a noob. Same. Okay, so I've been playing since the very end of Total War Warhammer 1, and you guys know I very much don't know fucking anything. So I consider myself a massive noob. The same with World of Warcraft. I've been playing that for years, but like on and off for years, but I don't know anything about it. I don't know how to play. Everyone's a, well, I'm a scrub anyway. Everything. Total War, it's Friday. DJ Khalid, the legendary Skaven Lord. You thought you only saw one Skaven slave unit? Another one? I don't understand that because I don't know who DJ Khalid is. Her woolliness is very energized today. I know. I can chill. I don't know why I'm energized. I'm just kind of, I don't know. Feeling a little excitable today. Oh shit, I've missed so much. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Howdy, what's happening? Hi Captain, welcome. We're gonna have a look at the anniversary showcase before we delve into the new Tides of Torment DLC, which hopefully we can get. Total War VTuber, oh my god. Yeah, so hopefully we can get that downloaded in time to actually, what I'll do I think is I'll buy one DLC first. So that it makes it easier to download. Man, Twitch on mobile is horrendously bad. I don't keep watching. No, it's actually ass. It's terrible. I don't keep much of the Total War, but I wouldn't mind getting any more stuff on my birds with Hella Eyes faction. Total War VTubers would be hilarious. That would be very, very funny. Dick Troll. Yeah, Dick Trolls. More Dick Trolls. I tried Cathay. I'm just getting used to this game. Cathay is really fun. Cathay is one of the factions that I did really, really enjoy, and I've actually played quite a bit of off stream. I want fishmen raids on the coast in the Western Caribbean. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. I hope we get a new Empire Total War. I read some lore a long time ago, but they changed it all, so it's all non-canonical. Can't wait to leave my capital just so Beastman Mimi can... thank you for the hydrate. I already got a sore throat, damn. Leave my capital just so Beastman Mimi can raid my lands and disappear, just to go get a notification 2 turns later that her faction has been wiped. Stop it! No, Mono! Don't shame me like that. Yeah, I don't know myself. Doom stacks. Sometimes? Yeah. I mean, I started WoW end of PB Wrath pre-patch and left in MOP. I don't know what they are. Then came back end of Legion, sort of BFA. I don't know what half of the abbreviation is. I'm sorry. He would be the reason buying new sets? Yes. Where is my Grom the Paunch VTuber? Hollow me his girth! No! Oh man, no. Mimi as a Horde faction surprises me. Knowing your track record with the last Horde faction you played, Ogre. Don't even talk about that. Don't talk about it. It didn't happen, okay? It didn't happen. Where's my fluff? I'll get my fluff off. Actually, it's very suited for me to have the Lorehammer model hit. It just doesn't, I don't quite cover as much. But yeah, that's a good shout. Today is happy day? It seems to be. It's a virtual corporation with the death of V Shoujo. It's the largest Western virtual. I can't even be bothered with the companies anymore, you know? That's why she died. Fucking hell. Sigvald proceeded onto the battlefield where he faced off against Krell, Lord of the Undead. As the two faced off in the middle of a huge battle, Krell managed to inflict a wound on Sigvald, scarring his perfect face. This drove Sigvald into a rage as he tackled Krell to the ground and just started pounding his helmet with his bare hand, smashing in the skull of Krell. That sounds violent. I really want the... Oh, I've missed, like, stuff. Monkey King for Cathay. Who's Li Dao? There's a giant gorilla beastman in the south. A giant gorilla beastman? Where is my Throg Troll King V? Oh, I already, yeah. So, it would be very hard to have a specifically Warhammer-inspired VTuber because you could very easily cross the line into copyright infringement. Even if they've copyrighted it for only certain industries using against it, like, it's, you know, they're known for going after people for things, so maybe not. It's one of the reasons that, like, so I was going to be a rat VTuber, well, a Skaven-inspired VTuber. But there was a lot of ideas I was coming up with that ran the risk of one day crossing the line into being too close to actual Warhammer stuff. So I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to risk that. I didn't want to go there. So yeah. Then I was going to be an owl. But I'm glad I went with the sheep. Anyway. So. I made a full Ogre VTuber model once, was going to gift it to Okoi as a simp fan, but then I never did. You should have done! You so should have! Be better than what he's got at the moment with, like, orangutan titties. You know, Brian update. Brian is living his best life. He's off on holiday in the Maldives. I don't even know where that is. In my head. He's the fire dragon of Cathay, I see. I should chat who lasts longer, Mimi on a Horde faction or Scarbrand against Marissa. Guys. Okay, I'm not very good at the Horde factions, but Scarbrand, we got proof of fucking hell. There actually is one. I don't know if she's actually working with Games Workshop or not, but I don't think there is one I've seen that has like Warhammer armor. I don't know if she's necessarily entirely based around Warhammer. Mimi as an owl would be a hoot. Ha ha ha. Actually has we're like Mono and I came up with some really cool ideas for the owl and the owl's outfit. But I know nothing about Warhammer. That's fine, Lara. That's fine. You don't have to. I got yelled at by Twitch for having a skittle placed on top of a chaos. I've just lost it. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Top of a Chaos Marine miniature model for a PNG. Did you really? See, this is why I don't want to go down that route. It's -8 degrees Celsius. Damn, -8. I think here recently it was like -8 at night. I'm in a rather cold place. What are we watching? We're watching the Total War 25th anniversary showcase before the DLC comes out later on. It's time for Total War Winx. What, like the Winx Club? Total Warrior Countdown. Yes, Total Warrior Countdown. I will play Morga and proceed to troll the Wood Elves and Bretonians into the ground. Do it. As Sigval's rage abated, we're getting the whole story. As Sigval's rage abated, he looked down at his hands, seeing that many of the bone-breaking sounds were not from Krell's skull, but from his own hands. His perfect features being marred, he went completely insane. As he drew air into his lungs, preparing to scream at the heavens, a giant mallet came arching down like a comet and annihilated Sigvald. It was Throg. Having easily survived Sigvald's stab, Frog then proceeded to, and I'm not kidding, piss in Sigvald's corpse. That is classy. There should be more of that, guys. No, don't. No. Mimi as an owl would be good because of a hooter. You saying that I, like, have a big nose? They're going to announce Medieval 3 and Shogun 3 and other fantasies. Really? We'll see. We'll have a look. I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to go on for. I'm guessing it's probably going to be less than an hour, considering the Warhammer DLC is very highly anticipated. Half-Life 3? What about Half-Life 3? And ruffles and feathers. You guys are so funny. Gets on Soapbox, more Beastman varieties, owl harpies, and backscale mountain dwelling troglodytes in Nagaroth. Rick and Morga. Total War Half-Life 3. I see. Brock just whipped it out in the middle of a battle and pissed on Suga. Like, he's obviously very proud of what he has. Total War Countdown. Oh my god! And a consonant. And another. And another. And a vowel. And another. And another. And a consonant. And another. How boring. It's Aurelia Tempest that I was thinking of from a description. Custodian VTuber was screaming all things Warhammer. Aurelia Tempest. Is that her name? The name of the VTuber? I'm gonna have a look. Shit. I might have seen her.
So
Don't stop playing
this
sound.
video-
Don't stop playing sound. Don't stop playing sound. Wait. I'm pretty sure. I can't find it now. I'm pretty sure she interacted with something of mine a while back. Oh no, it was a different one. It was a
Just
different
for
one. It wasn't her, it was
I
someone
made
else.
a very special beverage.
But I'm gonna
See,
subscribe to her anyway.
It's infused with the product of my love.
It's Warhammer. Father Skittles, thank you for the I can't even talk. Thank you for the sub. thank you very much. Tell my wife I loved her. Why did you stop? Help doggy oh god, no. It's okay, Lara. I'm sure you can survive. My internet keeps cutting out, but hello everyone. Hi Finrod, welcome. It's Nagash and my mum. What? Hi, me made it in time. Welcome, Stabler. Oh boy, I'm not late, am I? No, you're not late. We've still got 22, 21, 20 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna put my headset on, aren't I? Ooh. I didn't realize it had sound this whole time. Is it too loud? Turn it down a little bit. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you had music this entire time. I'm like deafening you guys. Oh look, here it comes, guys! Here it comes! Get comfy, get comfy, get comfy.
Okay. Set.
And action.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Total War Anniversary Showcase.
Tell me if it's too loud, guys, or not loud enough. Rat wheel indeed.
I'm Steve Coleman,
Hello.
Senior Community Manager across the Total War franchise.
Hi,
On
Steve.
behalf of everyone at Creative Assembly, we're thrilled to be here with you today to celebrate one truly monumental milestone, the 25th anniversary of this iconic strategy franchise.
It's almost as old as
Throughout
me.
this year, we've been celebrating the legacy of Total War by shining a spotlight on each of the games that we've released since the year 2000. But today, we look forward to the future and the exciting next generation for the franchise. This showcase is
Dreamboat.
your front row seat to everything we've been eagerly building behind the scenes. Across fantasy and historical Total War, we're working on a range of projects that span different eras, styles, and stages of development. And now, we finally get to share them with you. Whether it's long-awaited updates, bold new ideas or glimpses
Bold
into the future
new
of Total War. There's something here for every kind of strategy.
Bold new
So
idea.
without further ado, let's jump into things with a quick message from a true veteran of the studio. Someone who's had a part to play in almost every Total War game.
Whoa, where'd he come from?
Thanks, Steve. I first walked through the doors of Creative Assembly in November
Snuck
1999, hoping to land my next role in game development. Little did I know that during my interview, I would be shown an
Not
early
again.
glimpse of Shogun Total War. Over 25 years later,
Look how
you've conquered
old.
history's most pivotal eras, witnessing the fall of Rome, surviving the turbulence of the Middle Ages, and establishing empires at the dawn of the modern world. You've also crossed dimensions into one of fantasy's most iconic settings, conquering the vast Warhammer world with legendary warriors in conflicts that defy reality.
I'm sure that when it came out, it was like, it looked like state-of-the-art
Thanks
stuff.
to your support, we get to continue pushing the boundaries of what Total War is capable of. So whether you're a fan of our history or fantasy titles, throughout it all, our aim is and has forever remained the same, ensuring everyone playing our games is excited to take one
I don't
more
know why they
turn.
looked up his nose.
Now,
Oh,
what
she looks
better
so
place
cool.
to begin the celebrations than with an early look at what's to come in Total War Warhammer.
Give me, give me, give me. Give it to me!
This isn't just another update.
People are
It's the
screaming
end
40K.
of the world.
He's back. And this time, he's more determined than ever.
Who?
Growing up, Warhammer was easily one of my favourite pastimes. I fondly remember buying countless copies of White Dwarf, reading the battle reports within, and dreaming of what I might buy from the mailer at the back of each magazine. Like me, many of my teammates at Creative Assembly share the same deep love for Warhammer and the hobby that surrounds it. And nearly 10 years into developing content for this incredible series, the excitement is as strong as ever. Each new character, faction or creature we work on brings fresh energy to the team. The diversity of the lore ensures that every faction is distinct in its design,
End
filled
times.
with rich stories and larger-than-life personalities. It's that variety and depth
Gotta get rid of my
that
hot
keeps
water
the
bottle, I'm getting
project
too hot
exciting
here.
for us, and it continues to be an amazing world to help bring to life. When we first set out to develop this series, our aim was to do something that no other Warhammer game had done before, to create a definitive strategy game experience that spanned the four corners of this amazing fantasy world, with the aim of including as much of Games Workshop's iconic lore, characters, creatures, and key events as possible. It's
There's
certainly
a
been a
lot to
journey of a
try and
lifetime
fit
for
in,
us,
so.
one that we've loved sharing with you and hearing your experiences of forging empires, felling enemies, and venturing to the darkest corners of the Warhammer world. But we aren't ready for it to end just yet. Next year, we need
I
you
see
to join the
Jay.
forces
Incoming
of
Nagash
Order, Chaos, or
announcement.
the
Who
Undead
knows?
for a war that will determine the fate of this world.
Excited. I'm so excited.
The great work can begin. Rise,
Nagash.
my mortals. You will come to me and submit.
Still can't get a nose.
Come to me and witness my ascension.
He looks so happy. Ooh, who was that?
And I shall reign over oblivion. Come
It was never Arda, was it?
and for eternity.
I wasn't sure.
Citra does not serve. Citra rules. So be it. I am death incarnate.
He said it. He said it. Yeah.
This world will kneel.
Fuck, he said mine. Or said that. Oh! Lords of the End Times. It was End Times, guys. Freaking End Times. Etc. the very perish not. Guys, Neferata. Bring me Neferata's head.
That's right. Nagash has arisen, and he's bringing the apocalypse with him. He and his undead legions are finally invading Total War Warhammer in summer 2026 with the Lords of the End Times pack. And he's not coming alone either. 3 other iconic legendary lords from the End Times will be joining the fight, along with terrifying new units, devastating mechanics, and lore-inspired objectives. And yes, we've got a brand new free legendary lord for everyone to enjoy. For those who don't know, the End Times is basically the Warhammer apocalypse, and it's the ultimate battle between the forces of good and evil. During this event, Archaon the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of chaos in a final assault to destroy the world. But as the forces of destruction rise, legendary heroes and factions from across the world form uneasy alliances to resist annihilation. And as we announced earlier this year, Warhammer 1 and 2 owners can also join in on the action, as Immortal Empires is now accessible to all players who own one of the games from the trilogy. We're incredibly excited for our players to experience this content as we celebrate an amazing 10 years of working on this game. Whether you're a veteran or returning after time away, there's never been a better moment to dive in. This isn't just another update, it's the end of the world.
Nagash isn't just a villain, he is the king of the undead. This is the ancient evil who turned Nehekara into a lifeless desert to claim dominion over the dead.
End of Total War
His first
Warhammer?
attempt to extend that desert to the entire world failed.
Age of Sigmar. It looks like it. It looks like it.
And this time, he's more
It looks like they're
determined
building
than
up to
ever.
it. So they're going to add
To
the
bring
end
that
times
presence
in
to life,
to
we
transition
focused on
into
making him
Sigmar.
feel truly imposing. As the greatest of all
Rage
necromancers
being.
and wizards, he is a figure above politics and mortal concerns. He does not need to motivate anyone. He simply states what will happen. His goal from the beginning is clear: to turn the world into a land of the dead.
Someone in the chat just put
His
unemployment
undead
group in
corruption
chat.
spreads relentlessly as he claims lost power, seizing the Black Pyramid, gathering his scattered books, and raising armies that stir simply from his presence. And he doesn't come alone. Nagash can summon his Mortarks by luring them
I want
from
her to be a
other
voice
factions.
actor in the game.
Archon the Black, for example, who abandons his Tomb King ties to write a Dread Abyssal and flood the world in deadly witchlight.
I love seeing concept
Nagash's
art
arrival
like this
brings
in
not
games.
only doom, but a unique undead roster that draws from both the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, uniting ancient death and vampiric horror under one banner. From the crypts and catacombs rise ancient figures like Warlock Harkon, the ruthless Blood Knight whose blade has tasted the blood of kings. He is joined by Tomb Heralds, the internal guardians of Nehekara
Why are they
royalty,
standing like that?
and the towering Morghast Archive,
Look at
created
that.
by Nagash's own hand to hunt
You
the
can see all like the
souls
souls
of the
in him.
defiant. And then there is the Kemric Titan, a colossal wall construct that stomps and flies across the battlefield like a walking apocalypse. With all this in mind,
Wag.
Nagash's goal remains unchanged.
Like a big old
He
scarab
seeks
beetle.
to reclaim enough power to choke the life from the world itself, binding all undead to his will in a single, world-ending ritual, as is his grand design.
Bringing the end times to Total War Warhammer meant more than adding new content. It meant reshaping the
Good
very
heaven.
fabric of the campaign map to reflect the devastation unleashed by a host of apocalyptic events. Depending on their choices, players will witness a Warhammer world transformed. Lush meadows now drawn in molten rivers from volcanic eruptions. Earthquakes split the land into colossal fissures, rendering cities into ruins beyond repair. Craters from warp-fueled meteors scar the terrain, and entire
It's happening, guys,
continents
it's
may be
happening.
left barren. The campaign map has never felt so apocalyptic and alive, and we're thrilled
The
for players
changeling
to
does
shape their
nothing.
own vision of it. Of course, such
Changeling's still
devastation
broken in the new
means
one.
battlefields. Our team has crafted epic new maps to reflect the chaos. Players can expect battles fought within the sunken ground of an earthquake fissure, with lava pouring from all sides, fighting at the very edge of an erupting volcano, or in giant craters created from warpstone meteor showers. It's nothing short of the monumental destruction only the end times could bring. We've really tried to make these key moments in the lore as immersive to play through as possible. One of the most haunting new settlement locations is Nagashazar, the dread fortress of Nagash himself. With its towering necromantic architecture, glowing skulls, and eerie green witchlight, it's a place where death reigns eternal.
Oh, guys, it
The
looks
environment team
epic.
have poured their passion into crafting a map that feels otherworldly. So let's take a brief look at it in action.
This world dies.
Yeah, why are their tents so small? Oh my god.
You let chaos claim it.
I do actually really enjoy how they transformed the terrain though.
Allowed chasms to bleed it. Life failed it.
Thank you for the poster check. I will. Thank you for the hydrating that I didn't see. Thank you. Welcome in.
World dies. And become.
Well, Clay, they're bringing in the end times, a bunch of end time lords. So I'd imagine they're prepping for end times in order to maybe transition to an Age of Sigmar one, but I don't know how much more they get out of it. But it looks like it.
Hello there. I'm Lore Master of Sotek. You may be familiar with me from a Twitch and YouTube channel and other stuff where I talk about and focus on Warhammer fantasy, lore, and literature, amidst some other things. And today I'm going to be serving you as the Herald of the End Times. But I'm not alone, because I'm joined by Rich, Victor, and Todor, who you are likely familiar with.
Imagine
at this
Nagash
point.
sounds
and today
like
we're
that.
going to be chatting about the Lords of the End Times. So to start us off, is this really the end for Total War Warhammer? Like, is this the final thing, which a lot of people have feared is going to be the case?
No, absolutely not. This is just a moment in the Warhammer lifetime. And there's going to be more content still to come after this, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent. That is what I very much like to hear. So getting into the actual content itself,
No
what
MimiMaple
is the End Times going to be bringing to the game that's going to change our experiences?
I didn't
For
actually
people
hear
that
who
are
this guy,
familiar with
who the
Immortal
guy was.
Empires and have played hundreds of campaigns, what is the End Times specifically going to be doing to shake up the experience?
So, first of all, we're bringing a set of characters. One of them we'll discuss a bit later.
In lore videos,
here.
I'm sure.
And there is another significant update that comes to the Immortal Empires that aims to bring the end times to your campaign while respecting the rules of the sandbox. So what we want to try and achieve is make the later stages of your campaign more interesting, like keep the choices impactful, keep the stakes high, and we're doing that by introducing
No high stakes, thank you.
end time scenarios, which you might think are a bit like the current existing crisis, but they're different from them in various ways. Like, for example, an end time scenario comes in phases. So there will be a build-up, there will be phases of actions, and at the end there is a culmination battle. Well, the entire scenario is resolved. And you might be able to overcome the challenge, the end times. You might be able to survive, or you might fail, and you might have to live with the consequences, or not live at all.
Guys, we can save the
An
world.
example of such a end time scenario is related to the most powerful necromancer in the world, who at some point might suddenly decide that he wants to exert his will over everything that has died. But to do that, he needs to make everyone dead. So this is something that you need to face and overcome.
When this happens, we
In
gotta
addition to
play
there are
some
significant
Vermintide
changes
too.
while the end time scenario takes place to the visuals of the campaign and in battle, and also to the audio. So you will have all this different atmosphere related to Nagash or perhaps Archaon.
Speaking of that particular big man himself, while today we are going to be celebrating quite a bit and giving the great necromancer his due, as he always deserves, ultimately he's kind of interrupting someone else's party, which is the one that kicks off the end times and ends up ending it. Archaon himself, is there going to be anything new, anything exciting that fans of Archaon can be looking forward to with the end times?
If we're heading into end times, I wonder if we're going to get any new
While I
Skaven
admire
stuff.
Nagash, Archaon is truly the closest one to my heart, and I love playing campaigns with him and uniting the forces of chaos and raining destruction upon the hapless rest of the world. So we are doing new things for Archaon. One of those is we're trying to refresh his entire experience by introducing a narrative feature that aims to put the player into the shoes and boots and mount of the 13th ever chosen. So this will be the story of how you as Archaon in your campaign, you bring about the end times. And in addition to that, we really want to update the visuals of Archaon's model. So he receives the proper visual quality that the 13th ever chosen deserves.
Well, it's excellent to know that Archaon's dressing up for the
we know he has a favorite.
Technically, it's his affair. He needs to look the part, so that's great. But ultimately, we're not really here to talk about him. As much as we all love him, he's a bit old news. We're here for the big man, the big, great necromancer himself.
Much if you like him, he's old news. Move on.
What is Nagash gonna be doing for Total War? What is he going to be bringing to the game? Clearly, a lot of teal and destruction and death from the looks of things.
Nagash is the supreme lord of undead, and he will be the ultimate necromancer in our game. He's all about power, dark, forbidden, lost and reclaimed, power to end the world. In battle, he will also be able to command a vast roster of different undead units from the currently existing ones and some new ones specifically unique to him. And on the campaign map, he will spread death across the land because he's not interested in conquest. He wants to reshape the world in his image, making it a lifeless desert. This is his ambition to rule over everything because this way they're obedient and subservient to him. And we want to give this power fantasy to the player. It's not that you are the hero in this case, you are the end. And this is the power fantasy drenched in the dark tone of Warhammer. When playing with Nagash, you will be having these mechanics that allow you to construct necropolises over where vibrant jungles used to be, and the change is permanent there. So this is how we imagine Nagash to be.
Permanent? Oh, okay.
Well, if you defeat the faction like in totality, you'll be able to revert some of that.
Sounds pretty difficult to get rid of, but such is the power of Nagash. But as a powerful wizard, is there going to be anything special magic-wise?
Is he making this up, or is he scripted it?
Something new?
Yes. He comes with his own spell lore, inspired by the tabletop, and there'll be spells that are all unique to him, and we'll be making them in a way that plays in the spirit of Total War. So not a direct translation, but inspired, and certainly the flavor of the tabletop.
So we hear a lot from beloved and very trustworthy naysayer Manfred von Karstein that Nagash is weak. He's been saying that for years at this point. What is Nagash going to be bringing to the game that sets him apart from our other undead, our vampire counts, Tomb Kings, etc.?
I can give you one thing. He's going to be bringing all of that good stuff that you just mentioned together. So he's going to be in command of the vampire counts, the vampire coast, and the Tomb Kings. He is the proper puppet master of them all, which I think is going to be a lovely, nod back to what we all enjoyed in Warhammer in the past, having control of all of this undeath. He's also then, as we were talking about before, having that corruption element, where once he's seeded himself into this world, he's going to kill everything off, and nothing's going to be able to come back from it. So he's going to be super exciting to play.
He'd be exciting to play as, but an asshole to play against, I think.
He always stands above the great god of death. He does have to delegate to somebody. Is there any other kind of features or minions or anyone that what is he going to be relying upon to bring the world to ultimate silence?
So, first of all, it's important to say that unlike other undead factions that are comprised of different characters with different complicated relations, Nagash's faction is Nagash. His race is Nagash. Everything revolves around Nagash and his will and his ultimate ambition to dominate over a dead world. In order to achieve that, he relies on his corruption. He relies over all the variety of undead units that he has under his command. He also relies
I just realized that dude has like, was it
on
a Nagash shirt or something?
both on the campaign and in battle. You will witness and you will command the Black Pyramid around the world. And in addition to that, he has also relies and demands the support of his Mortarchs, who are these special characters that are obedient to him and serve his will. And in the game, we're representing, I believe, all of them, Victor?
All 9 of them. The ones that were present in the End Times books.
So the canon ones, very fun.
The canon ones, so you can expect that when you play Nagash, they'll be doing their own things that are currently in Total War, also them that are already there. And in time, when you grow strong enough, you'll be able to exert your will,
to the window.
call them to you. You will be able to choose in what sequence you, in what order you summon them. Some will be easier, some will be harder to dominate. And you'll be able to make them stronger in the process. Like when they become his lieutenants, they don't do it out of pure adoration. Some of them do, like Arkan, but others are just tempted by power. So when they become Mortarchs, they will receive new abilities, some stat boosts. Some of them get special mounts, like the Dread Abyssals, that will allow them to ride into battle. And they're also, like, when they join you, they'll be like bringing their lens with you, so to speak, but you'll be draining them of life in the way Nagash does with everything. So.
Upgrade for those Mortarchs, which is very exciting, and probably some goodies I mentioned the other undead will be looking to as well when it makes sense.
Absolutely, we can expect that all these new toys that we're adding, where appropriate, will be receiving other factions like vampire counts will be receiving access to them.
Well, that's all really exciting. I can't wait to just collect the full set of them. For those of us that have that kind of completionist itch, there's something very nice about having that full little grouping under Nagash's claw. But speaking of other just exciting things that are going to be happening with the End Times and or Nagash, what would you say for you personally is going to be the most exciting thing that's coming with all of this exciting new DLC and content?
Well, one itch I've been wanting to scratch is to get the Realm of Chaos battlefields actually into Immortal Empires. As you know, they don't feature within that map at the moment. So this is a new way in which we want you to experience those larger-than-life, colourful battlefields that the Realms of Chaos
25
have.
minutes in.
And there'll be ways for you to transport yourself to those battlefields.
But this is going to be a Total War in general like event, but it's just all about Warhammer.
Bring much more life and
Warhammer is eternal.
To Immortal Empires.
So having those maps where we're fighting in the realm of Slanesh and Nurgle and all those horrible but so beloved dark gods.
Exactly that.
Wow, just to build up a bit on that, like for me as a player, like some of the best battlefield maps we've done is in the Realm of Chaos, and now that Immortal Empires have become the definitive way to experience Total War Warhammer, I'm kind of missing on those, so I'm glad we're adding them in. For me personally, the big thing with this DLC is cataclysmic events, or what we internally call devastation, which you can see.
Oh, is that why Lustria and everything is burning and on fire horribly?
We wanted to show the change in the world in a visual way that is more dramatic than what we currently can do with just corruption. You know, corruption changes a bit of the environment, but not
corruption makes you stanky.
So we'd like, with 10 times scenario, for really truly epic, apocalyptic things to happen, like volcanoes erupting, fissures opening up, like bottomless chasms, and meteors falling down, splintered from the Chaos Moon. And we would like that to change the campaign map rather permanently, and to provide different gameplay there once that change happens. For certain
something like this,
the game. In some instances, the AI factions will be able to wield it like a super weapon. In some cases, the player themselves will be able to use them. But like there will be examples in the lore we would like to really show visually, and also with music. We are writing bespoke music for those events. Like when a certain endgame scenario happens, you as a player will know you're in this moment that things are changing. Like the visuals of the campaign map will change, the mood there, the music, and just the color palette and the special effects around.
No!
All close to the
What the fuck was that?
You'll be able to see that on battle maps.
Opera
And all
failed
these
us.
New images and visuals. We hope to really show the end.
We got lava and wildfires and craters and pits, and so this will be affecting actual game. It's not just cosmetic. This will be affecting actual gameplay on the campaign.
Yes. On the campaign map, the provinces will work in a different way after a cataclysmic event has happened to them, and there will be also different battle maps too.
I'm okay with that, but our jungles.
No.
Realms of Chaos battlefields and Devastation is cool. I really admire them. What I'm most excited about personally is the narrative chains that we're preparing for the new lords we're introducing, and also some of the existing lords, to be perfectly frank. And I'm really, really curious and excited as a Total War player to see how we will be able to tell the story of Nagash's rise to power and his domination over the world while still retaining the sandbox and retaining that player agency and the player choice.
So regardless of which character you're picking, you'll have the ability to get involved in these storylines of like the rise of Nagash and stuff, even though you're playing such and such way on the other side of the planet. You can, if you want, you can get really involved with these storylines.
Well, yeah, if you're not playing as Nagash, it's very likely that you will have to survive the rise of power of Nagash.
Unless you are Nagash, and then you are the rise of
You
power.
will be the one that rises to power step by step while you are doing your conquest and your spread of corruption and the extinguishing of life around you.
Excellent. So for a lot of us players, this is incredibly exciting, and there's a lot of changes and just wild things happening, and everything's quite literally on fire. And although we've touched a little bit on it, just to be kind of clear when it comes to the end times as an experience, this is still focusing on that sandbox experience of Total War Warhammer. It's not purely a narrative, but it has narrative aspects, but it's still sticking to the core fundamentals.
Yeah, as you know, Total War is a storytelling machine, and we want players to be able to still tell their own
This dude
stories
looks
through
so
the
familiar
sandbox
to me.
nature that we offer. So with the end times now featuring in Immortal Empires, it's going to be exactly that. You can go ahead and, as we talked about earlier, play as Archaon.
Mimi will save the world from Nagash by turn 30.
But on the flip side, we want to let you have those different stories, also things that maybe didn't happen, but you'd like to think how they might have played out, with Nagash taking over the world and bringing death to it, or whatever else you can think of for that matter.
I know many people who are going to be hopping right into Karl Franz Saves the Day.
Hope so.
We're exploring different apocalyptic scenarios that could have ended the world in the canon, but didn't, because we all know Chaos won. But we're looking for other what-if possibilities that could have happened.
Well, that is all extremely exciting stuff in my very, very biased but professional
King
opinion.
Samurai, you're welcome.
But beyond the end times, is there anything else we all can be looking forward to for Total War Warhammer?
So, one very important thing that we're all quite excited about to announce is that with the release of the Lord of the End Times pack, you no longer need to own Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 to experience the Immortal Empires. You can purchase just one of the packs and you will gain access to the Immortal Empires, where you can play with what you have purchased against everything else that's in the companion. So you can purchase just
buy
Nagash from a
Warhammer
shirt,
3.
and you can play as Nagash from a shirt in the Immortal Empires. And
I guess for people that already only have one or
life
two.
in this doomed world.
So a Nagash stan can just come in, buy just this, get whole Immortal Empires, and just go crazy, and then be like, job done.
Exactly. This is an exciting moment for us all, because we're lowering the entry point barrier for all of the players. So we're hoping to introduce new players that want to experience all this magnificent spectacle that the Immortal Empires and Warhammer 3 Total War is.
Well, that is just amazing. I'm so excited to see all of this come to fruition, all of your incredible hard work. Thank you so much to Rich, Victor, and Todor for joining me here to discuss the end times and what all it's bringing to us in the future, which is just, oof, can't wait. Thank
He
you
sounds
everyone
so
so much
sarcastic.
at home for joining us. We hope that you had a good time, and we will see you around.
Lots of exciting stuff. So guys, they are prepping end times, which is pretty cool.
Total War has a long and storied history. And alongside the game announcements we're sharing with you today, we'd like to reveal more
Dude looks
about
like
the
Simon
latest
from Young's
evolution of
Cast.
the game engine that will be powering our future ambitions. To give you more of an insight into what's going on, I'm joined by Ellie and Roberto from our core technology team. Guys, do you want to do a quick introduction? Maybe Ellie, just tell us who you are and what you do.
Hi, I'm Ellie Corlander, and I'm the Technical Art Director on Total War.
Perfect, thank you. And Roberto?
I'm Roberto Gerali, and I'm the Core Technology Director for Total War.
Perfect. Thank you, guys, and thank you for joining me for this chat today.
Thank you.
So for those who maybe don't know, like me, what is an engine? What does the engine do for Total War?
So it's the tools, it's the toolbox really of the game developers. It's the graphics renderer, it's, you know, core gameplay kind of components that the teams build upon to make our, you know, game experiences unique. It's the animation system. There's a lot of core features that, you know, all of Total War games actually benefit from, and we build upon those in our unique products.
Why is Total War's engine so important?
Well, the engine is the foundation for all our titles, and when we saw the incredible lineup ahead of us, well, we decided that we needed to level up our technology to support these fantastic visions. So it's quite an exciting challenge. We're a small team, we use proprietary tech, but we're really excited to bring something new to Total War. And so today we're happy to reveal the new iteration, the new evolution of the game engine, Warcore, and we'd be happy to talk about it today.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk a little bit like the current version of our engine. We started evolving that from 2009, and all the products you've seen since then. We've been iterating on that engine, but we realized that with the lineup of games we had and the features we wanted to deliver, we really had to redesign some of those foundations.
So this is taking what Total War is at its core and then taking it to that next level, like you said, leveling up, right? What does this mean for Total War players? What can they expect to see and experience in future
Guys, I can't look
Total
at his
War
eyebrows
games?
now. I don't know why.
We really wanted to upgrade the type of visuals you could see in the game, you know, to keep, you know, competitive with what everyone else is seeing in other games at the moment. Total War games are rendering so much on screen at the same time. You've got VFX, characters, massive battlefields. So many characters. We really had to rethink, you know, how the techniques we use to render some of that stuff, because we wanted to upgrade the fidelity everywhere. Some of those things include new lighting techniques, dynamic shadowing. We've improved our screen space ambient occlusion, which means you're going to see much more fidelity in the self-shadowing of models on the terrain.
Placing shit.
Gives it much more realistic feel. The meshes and the textures now, because of improved rendering techniques, we're able to put more fidelity in those things and not compromise on that performance of gameplay.
I want a house that looks like that as well.
We also have looked at new rendering techniques for VFX, so where you see
You've got
projectiles,
Sims.
there will be high fidelity because we've now got a new ribbon technology, which means we're not going to have so many overlapping
I don't want that house anymore.
It's more performant, and it means we can get crisper kind of projectile visuals.
Nice.
Yeah, our players may be familiar with Warscape, which is our renderer, and we've created a new version in Warcore powered by DirectX 12.
So it's all going to contribute towards the overall immersion of what
Calm down, Mono. They're on about trying to optimize it.
Does this apply to campaign
Obviously
as well?
adding a bunch of new stuff, but optimizing still.
Abilities and things like that we'll have in the game. Will people see that across both campaign and battle?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, yes, they will. It'll be across the renderer is kind of like a layer on top of the entire game engine, so you will see improvements in all areas.
Awesome.
On the battle side, we've actually decided to integrate Havoc and the physics system into our gameplay. It means that the buildings are more dynamically destructible. You can then use that as part of your strategic gameplay to sort of pathfind to new areas of the map.
And the battle AI will also respond to this. So we've rehauled the battle AI to be also able to utilize all these new advancements and be more strategic as well.
So you can use these like destructible environments to your tactical
Reckon they're
advantage.
gearing up for 40k.
But also your enemies are going to be doing the same.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, the battle AI now, it takes more it takes more of an advantage of reinforcements and more dynamic abilities as well. So it's really leveled up.
Awesome. And what about campaign? Are we going to see a lot of advancements in that area as well?
Yeah, we've put a lot of work into campaign. We've rewritten it to be modular so that each different game can really use these building blocks to create custom, amazing experiences. And with this, like the campaign AI goes hand in hand. So that will also evolve and use what we call a forward model. So it will simulate future states of the game to make better strategic decisions.
What does this mean for animations then?
Maple's brain.
So we've actually rewritten a lot of our animation system. It's now a graph-based node system, which means we can layer animation behaviors and create more variety and fidelity. Some of the things the players may see is more complex movement like strafing, and more complex vehicle movement.
Guys, they're getting into the technical stuff that Maple doesn't understand.
Our previous version, but we wanted to do more and bring more to their gameplay.
Yeah, the team has really done a great job, I feel, with our new animation system. And there's something else, right?
Yes, of course. With Total War, quite a
You
key
guys need
part of it is blood
subtitles?
and gore. We wanted to make this more visceral, more realistic. What we've done is rewritten some of parts of the dismemberment system, so you'll see more dismemberment, limbs popping off, interacting with terrain and sitting on the terrain, and yeah, very gory and lovely.
Sorry for the mocap actors that.
We need a mod for it.
Oh, okay. That's a relief. We've talked a lot about all these pretty awesome advancements that are going to be coming to Total War in the future. But Total War, of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC. Does this new engine allow us to look further afield in regards to the hardware we develop for?
Oh yeah, we've been wanting for a bit now to expand our horizons and to bring our franchise to players regardless of the hardware they use. So we're quite happy that
Oh yeah,
the
a
new
hell of a
engine
lot of
also allows
optimization
us
is going to be needed.
to take our future titles on PlayStation and Xbox as well as PC. Yeah.
Guys!
Fantastic. So we can finally allow console players to experience Total War.
Yeah.
But we're still going to be, of course, maintaining that same focus on the deep strategy ethos that we encompass, right?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So we want to remain true to our soul. So we're not having like a knee-jerk reaction to put in our games on console.
Can you
We
imagine the
absolutely want
sheer
to-
amount of
we
optimization
love
and
the
just
Total
like
War formula
crazy shit
and
they're going to
the
have to do to all
complexity, the
this
depth,
in order to make
and
it
this is
just
something that
run
we want to
smoothly
keep,
on a
regardless
console?
of the hardware. So PC players, I don't think they'll see any major changes to the product they love because we love it as well.
I don't know what my camera's doing. It's not looking behind me.
Going
Dude,
on
chill.
console is really
Creepy.
a way to expand also to our to other players.
Great. What are we aiming to achieve with Warcore then? What's the goal of this new engine?
Yeah, we wanted to give Total War the strongest foundation it ever had. But really here, we wanted to look at the future. So the engine now is at its infancy, so it will evolve and get better and better over time.
Camera
But
shit.
even now, yeah, we feel it's the most powerful foundation we've ever had. And we are thinking long term. So players will see over time more and more improvements coming to it.
Yeah, like Roberto says, it's in its infancy now, but you will see improvements in terms of the rendering, in terms of things like destruction and all those interesting new features. But we want to build upon those in the releases we've got to come. We've got, plans to keep iterating on those features.
Yeah, I think players will already see something great, but you're really excited about what they can see even 2, 3, 10 years from now, and that's what we're trying to build, yeah. And it's also something we've built for our staff, so to give them more powerful tools, to be able to create even better games. So yeah, streamline our internal pipelines, make them more efficient.
Okay, we really wanted to improve the developer experience. So we worked on like unified tools and unified experience and workflows and improving that experience all around.
Good for the players and good for the developers as well. It's a win-win. Amazing. Well, thank you both for joining me for this chat today. Up next, we are going to be taking a look at what's to come for our historical players.
Boo, history! No, I'm joking.
Hi, I'm Pavel.
It's incredible to be standing in front of you today, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan. I've been playing Total War for 25 years, first discovering the franchise through Shogun, before becoming completely captivated by Medieval. That passion led me to join Creative Assembly in 2005, where I've been fortunate to contribute to most of our historical Total War releases, from Medieval 2 all the way up to Three Kingdoms. And today, I'm absolutely thrilled to be here as the game director of our next major historical title. The franchise was created not only because of our love of strategy games, but from a deep love of history. From the very beginning, our goal has been to bring the past to life in immersive, authentic worlds, giving players a chance to relive and reshape it in a way only Total War can. We know that same passion for history lives in our community. You've been asking for a return to the roots of what made historical Total War so special, and that's exactly what we're setting out to do. So today, we're proud to reveal the next chapter in Total War's historical legacy. It's a game we've dreamt of making for a very long time. This is more than just a new game. It's the rebirth of historical Total War.
We rule by divine right. And yet our realm is far from holy.
The armies we command paint red the map.
Why fight when hearts and minds are easily swayed?
My brain's confused. They're real people.
Only when our enemies lie dead.
Patience and time will beget our gain.
We are stability,
dignity,
and authority.
We bear the weight of pain.
And of defeat.
Greatness shall ever define us.
And we shall never
be forgotten.
Forgotten.
So,
how will you shape your realm? How will
you
make history?
Make
history.
Make history.
There you go, guys. Medieval 3.
Yes, Medieval 3 is real. So many of you have long desired a sequel to this special series, and today we're thrilled to confirm that it's in early pre-production.
Guys, I'm gonna have to be right
the
back.
The Medieval series holds a special place in the hearts of many, and this game will be both a tribute to its predecessors and a bold step forward. We're drawing direct inspiration from what made those past games unforgettable, and for it to herald the rebirth of historical Total War. Our vision for the game is ambitious, but clear. We want Medieval 3 to be the definitive Total War experience set in the medieval era. A game where you don't just relive history, you rewrite it. In gameplay terms, that means choosing your realm, forging your legacy, and altering the course of history with a level of player agency we have never achieved before in a Total War title. Now, we are in early pre-production with Med 3, and we're announcing early to take you on our development journey with us, where we can, via blogs and other updates. We've never announced something this early before, and we are excited to engage with you throughout this journey. We have started to build the foundation for Medieval 3, and over time, we will be able to share more about the game as it comes to life. There's a lot more to come, and we can't wait to share it with you. So let's dive in and meet some of the team.
Hi, I'm Cody Bonds, and I'm excited to be here today with the team making Total War Medieval 3. I've been covering Total War on YouTube for a number of years now. I have a degree in archaeology from media, and I can't wait to meet you guys. So can you introduce yourselves?
Hey Cody, my name is Leif. I'm the creative director on Total War Medieval 3.
And I'm Luke. I'm a senior game designer on Total War Medieval 3.
People have been asking for Medieval 3 since probably the day after Medieval 2 released. What does it feel like to finally announce this game that people have been looking forward to for so long?
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting, also a bit intimidating, but really exciting. And, you know, in fact, this is really the game that a lot of us came to join CA to really be part of. I was dreaming about making this game one day. I remember when I joined in 2016 first, I was crossing my fingers and hoping that this would be, please let it be Med 3. So this is it, right? This is our magnum opus. Over the years, of course, we toyed with the idea of making this game, but it really feels like now is the right time for it. Medieval 3 is, of course, the sequel to Medieval 2, but it also follows on, a long history now of Total War games.
Wake Up Mimi, Medieval 3 is here.
Where we learned a lot about making Total War games, and we're really excited to carry this into Medieval 3. So expectations are high. Expectations are really high for us as developers, for us as fans of the series as well, right? And the expectations are high in the community out there. And that was actually one of the main inspirations of announcing this earlier than we've ever done, to bring the community on this journey with us, to speak to our fans what this game is all about.
We're all really hyped about making the game. As Leif said, we're all fans. We've been playing for years. I have a background in medieval history, so for me it's a dream come true. And I think that's true for most of the people on the project for all different reasons. So there's loads of excitement in the studio at the moment.
If you're drawing on all this excitement, what is the vision for the game itself?
We want Medieval 3 to be all about rewriting history. And Total War has always been about painting the map, your color, of course, and Medieval 3 will have that as a key element still, but it's no longer the single most important element of your game. Much more ways of how we want players to be able to reach through the window to the world and influence the world around them, and add more ways of how the world speaks back to the player and acknowledges the actions that the player has taken. What Kingdom of England will you create in your campaign? Playing as the Holy Roman Empire, will you be able to unite the empire, or will you perhaps accelerate the fragmentation and form an early Kingdom of Germany? And it's not just about your own realm, it's also about what happens to all the realms in the world. In your game, if the Byzantine Empire falls, what will the consequence be? And what about the world itself and the people that live in it? What about the dynamics of urbanization? What about the medieval estates? How will the world develop? So we want Medieval 3 to be that ultimate canvas to tell your own story and to rewrite history.
So you're talking about the medieval era, but that can be quite wide or small era depending on who you ask. So when you say medieval, what do you mean in this game? What's the setting?
I'll say we haven't fixed a start date yet, but we know that like Medieval 2, we want to set the game in the sort of high to late medieval period, 12th to 15th century, maybe a little bit either side. And I've always felt like the high and a little bit of the late period is really the most recognizably true medieval period. It has all the stuff that you might expect to find, like knights and castles. It has crusades, plague, of course. There's the big names like Barbarossa, Saladin, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and of course, Richard the Lionheart. In the east, you have these rising powers, the Ayyubids, the Mamluks, the Mongols, and later the Ottomans. And then in the west, there are these sort of slow and steady kingdoms forming and gaining power, like France and Castile. And then in Central Europe, the Holy Roman Empire is mired by civil war, and the Italian free city-states are forming these sort of bullish trade empires and stalking the Mediterranean. And then there's the sort of somehow still heartbreaking fall of the Byzantines, the East Romans, first at the hand of the Christians in the Fourth Crusade, and then later defeat by the Ottomans. So it's a really rich and vibrant period, and I think it's a great setting for us. I like to see it sort of as a chaotic world where people are trying to establish some sort of order onto it. So rulers are trying things out. They might be new things or old things. That could be an economic system or a military strategy or a political gambit. And they don't really know if it's going to work, but they try it anyway. And I find that really compelling. You see things like brotherhood and oaths of fealty, even chivalry, creating these sort of bonds that hold society together. So it's also a world of promise. And those promises are set in the context of people's personal ambitions. So the result is often just carnage, and what better setting for a Total War game?
It sounds like you're talking about the realm almost like as it's a person itself, not focusing on individuals, but as managing the whole kingdom.
Yeah, I think for us it was really important to lean into the fact of that long time period and the progression and the amount of change that happened in the period. One thing we discussed was how in that time period, in the medieval time, there wasn't really the notion of nationhood or nations or states. But really, at the end of the medieval era, we are entering that realm of possibilities where you have something like nations forming. So it's really about these medieval realms finding themselves and defining themselves in that era. And it seemed like a great backdrop to give players that authorship, not just in a single lifetime of a ruler, but really in a line of succession that leads through the entire era.
And there are these great dynasties to draw inspiration from, whether it's the Plantagenets or the Capetians. And I think one of the really nice things about this project is going back to total wars that run across decades and centuries rather than a smaller or shorter period of time. It gives us a lot of space to talk about these grand, sort of slow-moving historical processes, as well as the really sort of spiky moments, the drama and the excitement of the events that happen.
Sorry, could you hear me typing? I'm so sorry.
Talk about is how we want the game ultimately to feel very different in the early parts of your game versus the end. You know, we want to create an experience where
I'm setting up a poll.
150 years in, you look back at the achievements and maybe failures and tragic moments and traumatic turn of events as part of your game, how the world has changed, partially under your feather, but also partially just through the events of the sandbox, which is really compelling for a Total War game.
You gentlemen have both obviously done a tremendous amount of research for this game and can draw upon that at will. But how will that history help inform the gameplay experience?
I'll go bold here and say I don't think there is gameplay without history. Whether you're making a fantasy game or a sci-fi game or historical, chances are that part of that draws a parallel to the past. So that might be a cool weapon or a unit or a whole feature set, but it probably is inspired from history. And I think that's what makes those gameplay features feel really fun to play. It's satisfying. They feel believable, they're grounded, they're real, even if they're a little bit fantastical. I think one of the cool things about working on a medieval game is that we have access to all these great sources, these manuscripts, these treaties and agreements, pipe rolls, artifacts, or the work of other historians that we can really draw on. And that directly goes into the content of the game. So that might be the weapons or the armor, the buildings, and we all love it when a TV show or a game gets the details just right. And I think we also kind of love it a little bit when they get it wrong too. But I think we can say that we want to make the most authentic Total War we've ever made. And that means going beyond the content. It's also about looking at historical relationships. So when you play our game, we want you to feel like you're in medieval shoes, that the problems that you're facing are the problems medieval people faced, and that the tools you have to solve those problems are the same tools that they had as well. So we look at the core systems of the game, like the economy or the recruitment or characters, buildings, and we think, okay, why did these work in the way that they did in the medieval period? Taking recruitment as an example, when you raise an army in our game, we want it to feel truly medieval. And where did medieval armies come from? Well, there aren't really standing armies, like in the modern day at least. It's probably more from oaths of fealty, from vassals to their lords. So we want you to feel like you're raising your banners, like you're mustering your forces or summoning the prince electors. And of course, it's not a PhD thesis, it's a game, and the fun definitely comes first. But if we can inspire people to look into history because of our game and maybe learn a thing or two, I think that would be great. And I got into history because of Total War, so it would be great to replay the favor.
Yeah, I think we ultimately set out to make the ultimate medieval strategy sandbox, right? And for that, the simulation of the medieval world is really important. And like Luke was saying, the representation of the forces and dynamics, that's really key. It's absolutely important to get, you know, the armor right and the details on the helmets, but really capturing the forces and dynamics that move the world at the time and making sure the player feels them and interacts with them. That's really our key goal.
There's so much you guys are juggling to get right in here. And there's so many cool elements that clearly are building on things from the past and looking at them in completely new ways. But what's the one key element you're really looking at to focus on here for your team?
I think that's a really interesting one to pin down because there's so much excitement and passion in the
Do you guys
studio
still want to
team
stay and watch the
for
whole
Medieval
thing,
3.
or
There's a great
would you
anecdote
like
where
to?
we were
Because I was
sharing
planning
some
on
concept art
going
with the wider
once I have the
Total War
DLC
team,
downloaded. So I
and
don't know how
concept
long
art
this isn't
presenting
actually
some
gonna
ideas
be going
around,
on
the
for.
upgrades of armor and how better techniques and more expertise in armor creation could be represented visually.
Warhammer 3,
And I got
okay.
this huge message from someone not actually working on the game, explaining to me the details of placketing and how it was
keep
done
refreshing the Steam
and
page.
what the benefits of it were. So a lot of passion in the wider Total War team that we want to draw from. But if it comes down to one thing, I think it would be to create that sandbox, to really bring the medieval world to life, to give you the option to interact with this world, feel the forces that were at play at the time, and really feel like this is truly a medieval game where you get to rewrite history the way you want.
And that's Total War Medieval 3. Thank you to the development team for coming out today and revealing this truly astounding game that I think we're all excited to see be developed in the future. Obviously, it's early days, but we can look forward to news updates as they come out and hopefully play a game where you can truly rewrite history.
Getting to work in Total War is like nothing else.
Working on Total War is definitely an experience.
It is now available on
It's different
Steam.
every day.
It's never boring.
And it is available as a pack on Steam.
Is an absolute dream come true.
It's a franchise that's so close to my heart.
Right, but obviously it's more to download. But
Total War throws endless amounts of design problems at you.
Working with people who are passionate about what they do and the world they're building makes it a really excellent place to be.
Coming into work where I get to write about the Crusades one minute and the fantasy apocalypse the next is like nothing else.
Making Total War games feels like just bringing that fantasy, that imagination to life.
And the games are always challenging, but the challenge is something that we love to tackle. It's a franchise that has taken us in many, many different places, so nothing's ever the same.
It's really great to be part of something that means so much to so many people.
I don't think there's anything quite like it.
The fact it's 2, sometimes 3 massive games rolled into one.
It combines
Steam's
strategy
thinking about
gaming
starting to
and
download.
real-time battles like no other game.
It's this unique mix that no real other game kind of does it the same.
You
Steam,
really
please
kind
don't
of
be a
get that
prick.
view as if you're a god looking at this world.
It's all interactable and you can manipulate everything in the world.
Also, it gives you that real immersion, so then you can like follow that through line all the way down to like an individual soldier, like you're zooming in on a battlefield.
You feel like you're right in there with the troops, and then with the campaign side, you get a lot of the gameplay and the strategic side of elements of the campaign.
It's just a really cool, nice synergy that works really well.
So for me, what makes it special is the ability to bring history to life.
To bring players into so many different places, and not many other games can say that.
We have people who are interested in history, in strategy, and of course, fantasy.
It's the ultimate time machine, socioeconomic war simulator that transports you back in time.
How does it feel to work on a game franchise that is 25 years old?
Exhausting.
It is crazy to think how that it's 25
okay, it's currently
years since the
downloading.
first Total
My
War game.
internet
That's
is
pretty
shit.
special.
It says it's going to take half an
25 years
hour.
is a long time.
It feels old. It makes me feel
We'll
old.
see.
Great to be part of something that's been here for this long.
It feels unbelievable and amazing. I never thought I would be part of Total War.
It's lovely to have been here for so long and seen our games develop, seen the tech develop.
We want to iterate and improve on aspects, but we are always keen to make sure we don't disappoint our fans, we don't change Total War too much.
But also, we need to move forward and do new things and innovate.
So we have a responsibility to keep it true to what makes Total War so special, but also carry it to the future and keep delivering new epic experiences that are going to stand the test of time.
It's a wonderful thing to be able to be part of something that has such a long and lasting legacy.
And it's
How are you done
stood the test
downloading
of
already?
time.
Well, I
It's
guess
one
you're
of
not
those
streaming
great-
and stuff,
great
so that makes
franchises.
sense.
Few games get to celebrate that milestone.
Because I'm
and
streaming,
this game happens to be
I'm
something
streaming
very
this.
special. And it also feels like it's not just a milestone and it's getting older, it's just the beginning of something new and where we're going next.
We all together as a team bring it to the future.
Anyone else lagging? Wait, are you lagging?
And that almost brings us to the end of our anniversary showcase. And what a celebration it's been. 25 years ago, we set out to build a strategy experience unlike any other. What began as a single game has grown into a franchise full of unforgettable
lagging,
moments,
okay.
which have been shared by
alright.
tens of millions of players around the world. Today, we've celebrated that legacy by announcing a return to one of the most beloved eras in Total War history with Medieval 3. And we're preparing for the Cataclysm with the Lords of the End Times DLC and the End Times update for Warhammer 3. Few games get to celebrate such a monumental milestone, but we're eager and excited to spend many more years with you all. When we say your support means the world to us, we mean it. Whether you're playing our games, watching our newest trailers, submitting bug feedback, or commenting Med3 when on every social post imaginable. All of this contributes to creating the bedrock for Total War's success. Finally, before we end today, we have one last thing to share.
Oh?
Hi everyone, I'm Attila, game director on the next major title being developed at Creative Assembly. Whilst we are not ready to unveil the project in all of its glory, it represents one of the most ambitious games we have ever worked on as a studio, and we can't wait to share it with you. We would like to invite you to tune in to the Game Awards on December 11th to watch the world premiere announcement trailer for our next Total War title. After that moment, we look forward to sharing more with you. Once again, from all of us today, thank you.
Right. There we go, guys. Total War Dungeons and Dragons? I don't think so. I don't I don't think so. Right. So where is my mouse? It's currently saying that it's gonna take a while. It's gone from half an hour to an hour. Maybe streaming while downloading this was not the best idea, considering my shitty country bumpkin internet and the fact that I am streaming at the same time. Yeah. Total War Faerun would slap. I have yet to get the update. Let me. And the fact I'm a goat? Oh no! My species has nothing to do with it. It's purely internet based. It's gone back down to half an hour now that I stopped watching YouTube. Did we win or lose? Where was the poll? What was the poll? Dechala. So Dechala was the one that won. So we will be playing Dechala. Oh, when it finally downloads. It's on 33% already. As long as it carries on going like this, it should be done in no time. Stop the corn download seed. What? I'm playing Dark Tide at the moment, so not going to download it until I go to bed. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Snake Lady. Yeah, the Snake Lady. Let's have a look and see what's actually inside in her DLC. They're taking a full hour. Shit. Well, mine flicked up to an hour and then it went back down again. So, right then. No, let's not stream that. If we so let's have a look. Beast Woman, hi Fly Scaling, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the pat. She's a goat. She ate the router one. No, I didn't eat the router. I swear. Otherwise I wouldn't be streaming right now, huh? Time for some quality lore time then. Yeah, we'll have a look. The only problem is, obviously, the more I use the internet, the longer it's going to take, guys. But okay, let's have a look. What have we got? You can make pillars of cruelty. Captured settlements convert into thrall camps. Generate thralls and resources through productivity wanes as they deplete. Talk her about the new trailer. Which new trailer? Oh, we can watch the new trailer again. There's 2 trailers, wasn't there? I think. Wow, Boss Me, I didn't know you like Snake Lady. Well, no, I did a vote, guys. There was a poll. You guys voted for Snake Lady. The Lords of the End Times. Yeah, so the Lords of the End Times was really good. As much as I know everyone hates End Times lore-wise, I think adding the End Times is a cool thing to do. I think it is fun. Like, the problem is there is still a lot missing from the old world stuff, but adding the End Times is, I think the only thing I worry about is it a case of they didn't know what else to do, or is it a case of they didn't know what else to do? Or is it a case of they didn't know what else to do? Or is it a case of they didn't know what else to do? Or is it a case of they didn't know what else to do? Or is it a case of they didn't know what else to do? Or is it a case of they didn't know what else to do? Or Is it just a case of they felt the time was right and they want to move on to, like, as some people said, maybe Age of Sigmar Total War, but considering, as I said, a lot of it crosses over, I don't know if they will. And also, even though a lot of the units and like people and lore and everything crosses like over, there is not much left. Yeah, so I guess it's a good time to bring it to an end. But yeah, does this mean that they're going to be bringing out Age of Sigmar? I don't know. Ooh, and if they do, I don't know how long it'll take for them to bring it out. Have to wait and see, and sometimes speculation just as more. Yeah, so I don't know. Will they end Warhammer? Will they move on to the speculated 40k? I don't know. And if they did bring out something 40k-ish, then would they abandon the fantasy entirely? I don't know. They should make an endgame event in the game, like all the other faction events, but for Chaos. That's what they're doing. They're making it a whole like event. And if you're playing as Nagash, you are the event. And if you aren't Nagash, then well, you got to try to survive. And they said they're still continuing more DLCs after the end times. So that means Bretonnia might get DLC. Ooh, maybe. Might not play it. I'd get it, but I won't play it. I'd be super hype about a 40k game. There's a lot of people that said they would really love a 40k Total War. Just thought, seeing as they are releasing the big bone guys for Undead, will Skaven get Storm Fiends? This is something that I would really like, considering Skaven were a part of the end times. Would there be like a big would there be like a really nice big Skaven update? But then there is a lot of Skaven already. There's a lot of like quite a number of factions that don't have anywhere near as much as Skaven does already. So how much more would they put into Skaven? The last huge update, and then will be smaller DLCs, which is fine. Like, I suppose it would be, the smaller DLCs would be almost like tying up loose ends. Age of Sigmar doesn't take place on any singular world or map, so I doubt they're trying to do that. Yeah, it would be a big feat, but then you have things like, it's much smaller. It's like, it's comparable though. It's much smaller, but you've got like in this campaign, you've got like the Chaos Realms. So with you can go through the portals into the Chaos Realms. What was that? That wasn't well, I can't remember which fucking thing, which campaign it was. But yeah, you can go through into the Chaos Realms already. So then you have to load in then a new like realm. It's much smaller, and fuck, I don't know what the load times would be on trying to get to like a whole new world, a whole new realm or whatever, but shit. So it's doable, it's gonna be big, and it would need some serious optimization. With Age of Sigmar the map would be rather weird. They work in dimensional planes. With 40k, the map would be kind of the galaxy, but on the big side, yeah. So it's either's doable, it's just how you would do it. I just hope Bretonnia gets a whole rework. The faction just isn't fun to play, which is such a shame. Such a shame. Imagine Stormcast Eternal units. That would be neat. I hope they update Vampirates. They're my favorite. They haven't got a lot, really, Vampirates. You were in the ad for 5 minutes? What the fuck? You're only meant to get a minute and a half. I've told it specifically, a minute and a half. But you had it for 5 minutes? What the fuck, Twitch? Why are you doing this? If they were to add anything to Bretonnia, it'd be cool if they added an option to take certain units off their horses for more infantry. My download's done. I'm gonna go immerse myself in the game. Have a lovely rest of stream. No problem, Baka. You have fun. Mine is 67%. We're nearly there, guys. But no, it's I think it's very cool. We're getting Neferata, which is neat. I do like Neferata. Yeah. So yeah, bunch of cool stuff. The whole Nagash thing, I have no idea what that's going to be like to play as, but I look forward to it. I would really like to play that campaign. In Total War Empire, there were different maps for Europe, for India, and the Americas, and the campaigns all happened at the same time, so I think different planes is possible. There we go. Definitely possible. I think it's doable. More vampire units, can't wait. Very cool. I mean, it could be really out there. Total War, Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, yeah! Guys, we'd have to play that. Let's see that. Hello, welcome. The Big Hat Bone Boy will be fun. Oh, it will be. I think that will be epic. Again, I think it's one of those things where fun to play as, shit to play against. A vampire Total War? No, I just think it would be cool to have Neferata in there. Total War Lord of the Rings, I need it now. I don't know. I think if there was plans on something big Lord of the Rings related coming out around the same time, then yeah. Because they can ride on the hype from Lord of the Rings getting like a bump again. But I don't know. I don't know if you want to put that. Also, Lord of the Rings is such like... It's such a perfect like thing. There have been attempts to make Lord of the Lord of the Rings stuff. And some attempts have just been really bad. So, yeah. You'd be really scared of fucking it up. If they're going to add Nagash, they need to add the Hammer Goat, the best Emperor Sigmar to the game. Hammer Goat. Oh, you mean... Okay. Total War Attila has a Lord of the Rings mod. You should check it. Ooh, cool, cool. Total War Lord of the Rings is an existing... It's a mod. I think multiple games have Lord of the Rings mod for them. Mods is different. People do it for free. There's sort of no massive risk involved. Still lurking. Thank you, Charles. Yeah, there's no massive risk involved. However, if you're a massive company like this, there is huge risk involved. There is like millions of dollars worth of risk involved. Hope the download's going all right. We're on 69%. We're getting there. It's going faster than I thought it was going to, but then once it's downloaded, it needs to install. So yeah, we're getting there. Yeah. Nice. Guys, grow up. What are you, like 5? Well, I'd hope not. Talia would also be a dope faction. You can make a sort of custom mercenary faction or lord. You hear a lot in the books about Talia, but yeah, I don't really know what they are. If they're mercenary, I suppose it would be a bit like Warriors of Chaos, where they just have a bit of everything in there. It's validating my files right now. Oh, is that... Boss Mimi, when will you get your revenge from the vampire game, The Fish Boss? I don't know. Hopefully soon. I'd like to play it again soon. I did play it a bit off stream after, because I kept on trying to kill the fish boy. Kept on trying to kill the fish boy, and I failed miserably every fucking time. I literally lost my shit. You should have heard some of the noises coming at me. Fucking hell. So I went and killed another boss or two above him. Yeah, at some point. I'd like to go back. I'd like to go back soon. Yeah. I know everyone is like fucking endgame, and I'm just here like, I'm building my castle, just trying to fight the fish guy like. First 40 years is the hardest in a boy's life. Have they bring back the old mercenary mechanics from the old Total Wars? I'm not experienced in any of the other Total Wars other than Warhammer, so I wouldn't know. Yeah. Vampire game, hopefully soon. I don't know. But you know, I think the end time stuff is going to be really fun. I think it'll be really cool. I'm really looking forward to it. Thank you for the posture check. Oh, heck. And thank you for the hydrate. I will. Yeah, so I think it's good. I think it's going to be lots of fun. There is obviously going to be more DLC between now and that, because that's big. It's months away. They said summer next year. So there is going to be a whole bunch of DLC between now and then, I'm sure. So who knows? Because they said they're going to do DLCs after it. They're obviously going to do DLCs before it. So, yeah. Who knows what we're going to get before then and after. Who knows? If you're having a tough time with the fish guy, the bomb guy and the glass blowing lady will also be Rage Fest. Bomb guy. I already did him. I already did the bomb guy. Fucking hair everywhere. What is up with my chair? It just, like, it's covered in my hair. I doubt there'll be any before. Maybe. I mean, it's a long way away, so I don't see why they wouldn't... What the fuck is all of this? I don't see why they wouldn't have at least something. But yeah, the bomb guy I already did. Can't remember. I think I did one of the other ones on that level, but I can't remember. It was a year of no DLC before this one. Really? Was there not? Oh damn, I didn't know that. Well, perhaps they won't then. They put all of their resources into that, in this big update. I think it's cool that they're making the Mortal Empires available to everyone, even if you don't have the third one. The only thing is, it means you wouldn't, in theory, you wouldn't have access to the units that come in only in the third one. In theory. 72%! We're getting there, guys. It doesn't actually say that the mask is on here. Dechala, Chaos, Sorcerer Lord Slash, Rykar, Uchi Anointed, Exalted Hero, Slanesh, Because devotees of Slanesh, devotees of crossbows, renown. Yeah, it doesn't say the mask is on here. Either way, I'm downloading the whole lot. I purchased the whole lot instead of just one of them. So it's a free LC. Ah, okay. I'm gonna have to make sure I go in and download the free LCs as well then. 10 years later, installing Boss Mimi isn't there yet. 73%. We're getting there. Slow but steady. Slow and steady, race. But yeah. Come on. Please hurry up. The mask is a free LC, Lord. Good. At least I don't need... I suppose it's probably free LC... What, is it free LC in general or free LC just when you buy the DLC? In which case, this wouldn't be free LC, would it? So it would have to be... Ignore me, I'm an idiot. Lara will leave. I hope you guys had and will have fun. Bye, Lara. Thank you for coming along. I hope you have a good day and I hope your doggo has a speedy recovery. Yeah. It's fun. Lots of fun. Very cool. Very exciting. And I am very much looking forward to playing this DLC. What the fuck did I just see? Yeah, that was weird. Okay. I saw something out of the corner of my eye. But yeah, I think it's gonna be really cool. Do you use Wi-Fi or do you have an Ethernet cable to your PC? I have it wired. I have wired internet. I just have shite internet because I'm in the middle of the countryside. Choices are limited and speed is also limited. Wasp? No. Worse. Yeah. No, I have wired internet. It's just yeah. Countryside cables are countryside internet is limited. Oh come on, it's on 1%. God, dude, come on. You were going so well. It was doing really well and now it's just messing about. But no, I think I've seen a little bit of these Slanesh units. And this fucking speedy, guys. Like, they're super fast. What was it? One of them has like 140 speed. The mask is mega fast. I saw it fighting someone, and holy mackerel. The speed, I thought it was sped up, but it wasn't. It's just very, very fast. So I don't know how I'm gonna get on with the Slanesh stuff, because we all know my micromanagement is not very good. So considering they're that fast, I don't know how much micromanaging they're gonna need to have, and yeah, we'll see. Edging, it's teasing us. The meeps are too cute. Thank you. They're yeah. But yeah, so it's all exciting stuff to come next summer. Just what we're gonna do between then and now. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Well, maybe Slanesh will teach you how to flank. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, because that would be cool. Considering they're so fast, you could, before the range stuff, before anyone even gets into like melee or anything, you could get around there and just whoop ass. There will probably be a lot of manual fighting needed with Slanesh, which is fine. You guys just need to understand that Pause is gonna be my best friend. Tides of Torment, that's what I call CBT. I mean, who said that? What do you mean? If it torments you, don't use it. But no, I think it's gonna be really good. Really fun. Oh, look at this. Minimum requirements. NVIDIA GTX 900. Guys, you need a toaster to play this, apparently. Minimum requirements, a toaster. Meow. Hello, Angel. Hello. Minoto says hi, guys. Everything noisy. I'm edgy like. Hi, sweetie. I know you know it all went downstairs. Now you do. Teacher says hi. Hi, Minoto. Come on in. Come on in, Fluffkin. Good girl. Minoto must be excited for Nagash. Minoto, are you excited for Nagash? Maybe put unit size to max. I swear it's not that taxing. I'll have a look. I will try. Imagine a halfling faction. That would be neat. Oh, Jesus Christ. What did you do? I don't know what she's done. She's done something. Oh, she just scrolled down. It's fine. Minimum requirements. A potato with a 9-volt battery stuffed into it. Yeah, but it lies. It lies big. They've had wars over pies. It's great. Oh, that'd be wonderful. And watching them, like, a load of them just, like, waddling over to, like, really big, terrifying units. Oh, that'd be so funny. Minoto. Psst, psst, psst. Just fucking side-eye me. Minoto, are you excited for this new Tides of Torment DLC? Dost thou wishes for a snuggle? Hungry for a halfling? Mimi already has one of those empowering her Wi-Fi. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is not as good as it used to be. They were like, you need an upgraded router. And then they upgraded the router and my internet has been not as good. Shut up, human. Oh, yeah, probably. Hey, sweetie. Come here, then. I think she might want her dinner, but... maybe. We've got lunchies. Is she a Slanesh unit? Oh my goodness, boss Mimi, can they still seduce? Yes. So I think the mask... so the mask, I'm pretty sure... yeah, I'm pretty sure they all have seduce. How much to buy the cat? You cannot buy the cat. It's router, not router. I don't care. Because everyone speaks differently. A router to me is a tool. A router is, well, an internet router. Meow, meow, meow. She's just sitting there. But Aruta isn't? What do you mean Aruta isn't? Snake Girl can't seduce, but she can heavily nerf units. Wait, she can't seduce? Are you telling me they don't find the snake ladies sexy? Do you have a favorite of the cats? You can whisper, I won't tell. I do not. As soon as I asked that, Minoto was like, me. No, I don't. I love them. I love them both the same. Don't I, baby? Minoto just mega cuddly. Too many arms to seduce. I find Snake Lady sexy. I mean, what? You're allowed to. It's fine. Monster women and all that. What's up, Fluffkin? She's having a cuddle now. Snake Lady does not like to seduce. She likes to dominate. Ah. Arms makes it easier to seduce, in my opinion. Well. Yeah. Okay, it's taken a while longer now with this download. It's annoying, isn't it, Minoto? Why does our Wi-Fi do this to us? You don't care, do you? You just want to cuddle. Minoto cares not for the Wi-Fi. She cares not for the DLC. She cares only for cuddles. Don't you, sweetie pie? Yeah. If you like Dechala, you also like High Elves. Also, Tamerkan is a monster boy and an honorary ogre. Why would you like High Elves specifically? How tall is the snake? I'm pretty tall. I mean, she looked pretty tall in the thing. The cat is manipulating the Wi-Fi. Noto, are you making the Wi-Fi bad so that I can't play? Would you do that? Would you? No. I don't think she'd do that. She's too cute for that. Imagine how great a big spoon she would be for real. You know it is torrenting the other room rip Wi-Fi. Oh man. And I think Noah went downstairs last time I saw. What? What can you hear? What can you hear, Minoto? I currently have mice again. And Minoto keeps on going into like hunting mode and trying to dig up the floorboards. Don't you, sweetie? Trying to dig up the floorboards to get to the mices. She's very clever. Clever baby. Aren't you? Clever little fluff. She looks kind of pissed off right now, actually. Probably because this wire is bothering you. Is that wire bothering you? It's definitely bothering you. The cat hungers for blood. Yeah. Well, she sniffed. I had like when I had my burn on my hand before, she sniffed it and then like put a paw in it and pushed it away and pulled a face. What are cats? What cats would download? What would you download, Noto? Would you download some pom-poms? I think she'd go on Amazon and she'd buy loads of pom-poms. They're a corn follower. Noto, are you a follower of corn? Blood for the blood god? Skulls for the skull throne? Nah, she's too sweet. Well, she's sweet unless you were a mouse and then you'd probably be dead. I don't know, she might sit and watch them for ages because when you're playing with her a lot, she will sit there and just like watch what you're doing for ages, whereas Hinoa has literally no boundaries. She's like, Hinoa acts purely on instinct, and that instinct is kill. Boss Mimi, is the great Minoto, aka cat, still have a grumpy face? She does a little bit, but it's a sleepy grumpy face. So in January, it's something I've been talking about doing before Christmas, but it's just not going to happen now. In January, oh, good girl. In January, it's my birthday. I don't normally tell people when my birthday is, but and for my birthday, I will be doing a hand cam stream. The first hand cam stream on this channel. Yeah. I can't remember where I was going there. Ah, yeah. So if Minoto decides to walk on the desk or have cuddles or anything, you guys might be able to see her finally. Did you adopt the cats from a place or did you acquire them from the cat distribution system? So I was looking on a website called Pets for Homes. And it's basically all just people listing. They're like listing cats. So it's either kittens that they've bred, ones they found that they want to get rid of. Oh, I'm sorry. They're cats that need rehoming, all kinds of stuff like that. And I happened upon these little babies. So basically their mum was a stray. And the people that I got them from, hi, hello, Noah. Look at him, Noah's here. Hi, baby. Yeah, their mom was a stray that they took in. And they didn't know she was pregnant at the time. She just kind of exploded in their living room. Oh, Minoto's angry now. Yeah. Just kind of exploded in their living room and they were like, well, they kept 2 of them. But they wanted to get rid of the other 2. And I was like, I will have them. Crunchies. Yeah, so, yeah. Where am I? Painting times? Yes, painting times. So, I am hoping to build it all and prime it.
I've made a very special beverage. See? It's infused with the product of my love.
Figment! Thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. What would you like for your birthday? Nothing. One sec, guys. I'm just gonna untwist my headphone wire. I don't know why I went quiet for that, you guys. I don't know. It's a different mic. What will you hand stream though? Painting Visic. It's a model I had funded on Throne. I've had it for a little while now. So yeah, we will be painting that. The source of that audio is cursed. What audio? Oh yeah, the anime? Yeah. Well, maybe we'll be painting. I highly urge people to paint something as well. Yeah, we could all paint together. But yeah. So yeah, that will be, so it'll be towards the end of January. Oh, my PC's gone to sleep. Yeah, be towards the end of January. So I'll have most of January to prepare for it. There's then something else I'm planning on doing from the 1st of February. This is a stupid little thing. I can't stop to prepare for it. Because I'm an idiot. Boss Mimi, did you ever give the drug aka catnip? Yes, they've had catnip. They do like the catnip. They have a little pile each and then they slap it before they start rolling in it. So yeah, they do have catnip. They don't have it very often. A lot of toys have catnip in now. I'll be painting a Kill Team. Ooh, very nice, very nice. What, the whole team? Going to paint it pink and girlier in your colors. I don't know yet. I really don't know. It would be kind of blasphemous to paint it anything other than the colors it's meant to be. And also bear in mind, I haven't painted any Warhammer since 2018. I haven't done any fine, tiny painting since 2018 at all. The closest thing I've done is some cosplay painting in 2019 going into 2020. But that's like it. So I haven't done anything like this for a long time. And my shakes are way worse than they used to be. But I've got some more paintbrushes. So I got a whole new set of paintbrushes from the Works. They have some cheap ones. Because I absolutely fucking destroy certain paintbrushes. Because doing like the technique I use for gradients and stuff annihilates brushes. So I got a cheap set from the Works. And I got 3 really nice new fine detailed ones because it'd be nice to have like a whole new set going into this. Cos painting, yes, cos painting. But yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of fine detail in the last stuff I painted because it was a Clementine cosplay from Overlord. So I need to find my plastic glue so I can put together my Night Lord's kill team. Ooh. You can use super glue, but it's not as good. But no, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure oh shit, that's probably something I should probably have a look at. I'm pretty sure I've got some poly cement somewhere. It's just finding it and if I have enough. Because Vizic is pretty big. I got 40 brushes but I only used 3. Luckily none of them are organic and has animal things in them. Good. I do not have many brushes anymore. A lot of them have kind of been lost or thrown away because as I said I kind of destroy them. But yeah, like dry brushing is hell. If you know, you know. Dry brushing, absolutely. Yeah, they give you specific dry brushes, but I just use these cheap ones and then fuck them up. So, yeah. My mom's a ceramic artist and she has some truly gorgeous brushes. Brushes are kind of beautiful. And they can be, yeah, you can have some really nice brushes. That is why you get AK dry brushes. They cheap. Oh, I haven't looked. I literally, as I said, I just go to the works, which if you, it's just like a, well, it does books and smart supplies. And I just get like a cheap set from there and just, just go ham. But a while since I dry brushed, ideal technique for ghosts. Ooh, I never painted ghosts. Most of my stuff was Zinch. So it was yeah, it was mostly the dry brushing I did wasn't necessarily just like the detail dry brushing. It was for making gradients. You build it up very, very slowly. Because I don't have any airbrushes, so doing gradients I had to just do layer upon layer of dry brushing to build it up. 83% come on, go faster. 86% now. As I said, it's quicker than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like 3 hours. So, AK as well have very good World War II set suitable for deathcore and Krieg infantry and tanks. What is AK then? Layers like an onion. Exactly, Jamie Shannon, like an onion. But yeah. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so that's how I do my paint. The only thing is, I'm not Vizic has a very different color palette to what I'm used to using. So a lot of most of my paints are bright colors for Zinch. Whereas, yeah, Vizic is very dark. It's very not my normal style. So we'll see. I don't know. I think I'm going to try and do it dark. I don't know how it's going to go. It is a brand of hobby stuff. Checks bottle made in Japan. I know, but if I just type in AK, it's going to come up with guns. What's your OP? If you were born in Warhammer Fantasy, what species would you want to be? What species would I want to be? I'd probably want to be an elf. Just because I like elves in general. But also elves in Warhammer are stanky. I don't know. What about you? Thank you for the stretch, Figment. I shall. Oh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. That was a pretty good one. Thank you. Checks out the bottle. Made in Spain. That's pretty funny. Why do they make it with different places? Checks the case. Made in Russia. Okay, that's actually normal for an Good stretch moves says, yeah. We're clicky clicks. 87%, guys. Fuck me. This is like the longest thing. We're only gonna have like an hour of playing. Well, shit. We're nearly there. What other Warhammer games do you have? Darktide, Vermintide, blah 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 blah. What was that other one? What was that 40k one? I can't remember the bloody name of it now. Oh, I won't be on this account anyway. I can't switch between accounts right now. Basically. Yeah, Space Marine 2, Vermintide, Darktide. What's that other one? Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't remember the bloody name of it. The one... Oh. Rogue Trader. There we go. Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader. Bolt Gun looks good. Maybe I'd like to try Bolt Gun sometime. But yeah, Rogue Trader. I haven't played much of Rogue Trader. But yeah, that's what I've got. You got the shade Agrax Earth Shade. It's quite useful for shading from beige and bones, trees and mud. Really? No, I have not got that one. Dawn of War. No, it was the Rogue Trader one. Dawn of War. I do not have. Dolls. I really want to get Dawn of War 4 when it comes out. Dark Omen. What do you mean Dark Omen? Shadow of the Horned Rat. Is that a game or is that like a paint? But no, I have, as I said, a lot of my paints are like bright colors, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. I have a lot of dark ones too, but it's mostly bright. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Do you reckon I should do it like bright? Zinchified? I would unironically love to play a game where you play a random Skaven. There is a... what the fuck am I talking about now? There is a versus mode, I think, in Vermintide 2 where you play as the rats. But yeah. I think I haven't played it yet. Someone said it exists. Have you checked if your paints have survived? I know I was looking through some of them fairly recently because I was showing Maddie. During the painting competition, I was showing Maddie some of the different paints, and surprisingly, yes, a bunch of them have survived. I'm going to attempt spray paint basing. I've never used spray paint to base. I've only ever done it by hand, but considering this one's quite big and I don't have a hell of a lot of time to do it before the stream, I'm gonna have to spray it. Fuck it. I'm gonna spray it. Verminous Dreams, no? What? Painted in a way that makes you happy. I have no idea what to do. I'm so indecisive. Boss me, don't forget Warhammer 40k Freeblade. It's also free. Is it on, what is it, on PC? We have practically no Warhammer RPGs now, I think of it. One where you could just be a character in any faction would be ridiculously expensive to make, but so cool. It would be really fun. You should get Space Hulk. It's basically Darktide, but as Space Marines in Terminator armor. Word of warning, you need a full party for that game. Even on the easiest difficulty, the first mission is nearly impossible, and the second one isn't even fathomable without a full party. Really? Space Hulk. I'll have a look at it. Back medical paperwork done and new boots acquired. Woo! Welcome back. Please do it outside beforehand. I'll do it in my attic. I have nowhere outside that will be like a good place to do it. So I can do it in my attic. I'll leave the windows open and the doors shut so the cats can't get in there. Or I can do it like I have a workshop downstairs at the back. I'll probably do it in there actually. But yeah, I will definitely do it before stream. No one wants to watch a paint drying stream. Ready to start? Welcome, Monday. Good luck. Don't get the game. It's not great and horribly optimized. Okay. 91%. I think you should make a game like Helldivers, but you play as guardsmen in an actual 40k style battlefield against the many different types of enemies in the 40k. All right. The camera, did you guys just see me like shuffling all over the place? That wasn't me. That was my camera like moving around as if I was moving around. I wasn't. I was just sitting here. A bit creepy now. I think I might get rid of this thing. Thank you for the hydrate, Vanilla Knight. Imagine painting IRL outside and Susan and Nigel are judging from their window. Luckily, they can't see because I don't have a front garden. So I'd be doing it in the back garden. Which means that they wouldn't be able to see shit. Where are we? Who are you going to start with? Welcome in. We are going to start with Dechala. I did a poll earlier on today. It's not me. I'm not the degenerate here. It was voted. Community voted. So we're going to start with Dechala. Yeah. And we'll see how that goes. They've got some really cool units. So we'll see. Thank you for the stretch. I will stretch again. And thank you for the sacrifice. Oh god, I'm all tangled up in my blanket. Nice job passing the buck. You're welcome. I'm the generator. Lies she emphasized on the snake lady. I didn't. I just said specifically don't go for the elf. And debatable. What? Using PC and good Wi-Fi. I also own the enhanced edition, so it might be better optimized. Helldiver style would be for Space Marines or Harlequins. Me. I am still yet to play Helldivers. I actually never even watched anyone play Helldivers. I don't know why. Classic reverse psychology. It's true. I put the 3 different DLCs up on screen. People voted for it. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you even. There you go. Voted 9. I don't have 9 votes, guys. Hi, McFisto. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Now the election was rigged. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You wanted Tamerkin? Tamerkin wasn't an option because it's not part of the new 3 DLCs.
Full of rage and beans and spirit and pride and heart and soul and rage and beans, spicy beans.
McFisto, thank you very much for resubscribe. Oh god, I can't even talk. For the resub. There we go. Thank you very much. Mimi is worth 100 votes. Oh, but I can't physically vote more than once. So, in fact, I didn't even vote. But thank you very much for the resub. Recount. No, I forgot to vote, but it seems it wouldn't have made a difference. What were you going to vote for? Helldivers is a 4-player co-op PvE. A guardsman game needs at least 60 players. 60? What the fuck? It's like a fucking MMO at that point. Boss Mimi, the Warhammer 40k Freeblade was best mobile. So I think you'll see an app store. I don't know if my phone could run that. My phone is having trouble dealing with auto brightness. I only voted like 10 times for sale. Rigged. It's not rigged. There was no rigging. Guys, we're at 94%. 95%. Ha! Also about Helldivers. It was meant to be a 40k game, but license. Oh, really? We talking about ogres? No, we weren't talking about ogres. It's okay. It's okay, Mono. Calm down. Oh no, hang on. Wigglebottom said ogres. I was forced to vote for her. I mean, hi, I never said. No, you weren't, you liar. All lies. All lies. You guys make me out to be like some sort of evil ruler. It's really not trying. 96% Essen? What do you mean? Ekin? What do you mean now? But yeah, so wishy. Ogre's entertainment division in cosplay and they perform a dance. Why is my imagination like this? Ali Mimi, you're the worst. No, I don't think so. Look, I say we're a cult here, right? There are some communities on Twitch that are much more like cults. They're creepy. Whoever said Helldivers was supposed to be a 40k game lied. It was supposed to be a Halo game. Damn. You're pretty benign, not gonna lie. Is that good or bad? The Starship Trooper game that came out just before Helldivers 2. Its lobbies are like 30 troopers versus waves of bugs. It was a lot of fun. That sounds cool. That Helldivers style game with the guardsmen could have a decent amount of players. It's just comical amounts of NPC enemies. Yeah. It was a real fun. Sadly, we'll need to restart the campaign seeing as saves will be broken probably. Yes. I won't be going near ogres for a while. I think Mono might have an aneurysm. He might just kill me. I never played Helldivers even though it looks totally like the type of game I'd love. Maybe you should. Well, if you get a new rig, maybe you can. My dad working for Total War. Well, there is one ogre faction you haven't tried. Which one's that? Because there's only 3, isn't there? I did Greasus a while back. And then I did the other 2 recently? Or is there a 4th one that I don't remember? Helldivers is really fun. You don't even have to download 150 gigabytes now. Yeah, someone was saying in Discord the other day, but that they've optimized it so it's yeah, it's a lot smaller now. I missed the Greasus one. We'll go back. Don't worry. We'll have to go back at some point. That'd be about right for Guardsman game, I suppose. Sure. Shame that game didn't end up being very good. That's a shame. Big shame. Oh, it's done. It's done, guys. All right. 1 second. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna switch accounts quick. Not that it matters if you guys see this bit. Oh. Oh, thank fuck for that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought my fucking PC crashed for a minute. Mono. Oh, man. I was convinced my PC crashed and I was like, no. Oh, man. No more cozy time. It's gamer time. The sound of chaotic joy. Right. Let me go on the mod manager. I don't know what will work and what won't, but we'll give it a go. Everything has exclamation marks next to it. Oh, that bodes well. There's also something that's broken, isn't there? So, oh dear. We'll see. We'll see what works and what doesn't. It's worth a freaking go, isn't it? Play. Let's watch her be a snake lady. Why does it sound wrong? You're gonna watch her be a snake lady. My book out. My validation keeps resetting. Oh, I would say close Steam and completely restart your PC and then try again. Steam has a habit of being a cunt. 30 gig now. That's really good. Title's wrong now. I need to update the title. I'm not very creative in my titles. It's literally Dechala, let's go. My Legendary Lords pack. Okay. Why is the title? Oh, no, I already read that. Right, so my Legendary Lords pack. Battle weather, campaign weather, better camera. So, like, there's a bunch of these that I'm not going to be able to use. Battle banners. Mixer, weather, campaign weather, better camera. Smoke and flash, building progression icons, smoke transparency fix. Improve camera, flags, dynamic world. The Legendary Lords pack I can't use. Rotate Lords and Heroes, that should be fine. World pack and console commands. That should be fine. Can we get a title update for the fans? You go on. Dechala, let's go. Boss Mimi, your model, is that a belt? Is that belt tight for you? No, it's not. It's not tight. Just fitting. Worst camera mod? No, we're not gonna have a worst camera mod. Maniac. Fucking hell. DB pack. I don't know what DB pack is. We can't even fucking launch. Okay, I might have to literally just get rid of everything except for the. I don't know what just the DB pack is. There's the pack. What? The sweetie pie. No, we haven't started playing yet. Campaign weather. Better camera. Just disable all. The weather ones should be fine, but I don't know what DB pack is. It literally just said DB pack made it. Right, we'll get rid of them all, and then what we'll do, so it's gonna look a bit bland to start with. You'll be able to use any mods. Right, we'll go modless. We'll go naked for now. Yeah, we'll go naked for now. What are you eating? Going raw. Yeah. But yeah, we'll go naked for now, and I'll have to play in between and see what I can get working, because the weather mod really does add to it. Wearing character Slanesh. What, going raw? Did I have a stroke? Did I accidentally press, like, escape too many times? That's my fault. My bad. My bad. I wish I could made official Araby faction. I know there's a decent mod for it, but still. The model gets even cooler. It's neat. Thank you very much, Sir Cupcake. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I pressed too many times. Sorry. My bad, my bad. I was focusing on my note, sorry. That was a long time reading that. Right. Campagne.
I am Prince and Emperor. I shot all the
Got the mask on here. So we'll do Dechala first. She's the big one in this, so we'll do her first. Did someone say they wanted me to do big roster? Ooh, maybe. Shall we? Shall I do it? Shall I do big units this time? How do I do that? Watch the masks intro vid thing.
To his music, dancing eternally.
Ooh. That was pretty cool. It's long as well.
I shall not be denied anything.
Oh, she creepy. Settings. Wait, where's the unit scale? Where does it say unit scale? Am I blind? Main menu settings, not campaign. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Unit, oh, where is it? Unit banner scale. Here's hell, but people still probably sim for him. Yeah. This unit banner scale. I thought Mask was tall, kind of a man that like Skulltaker. Guys, help, I'm blind.
Just for you, I've made a very special beverage. See? It's infused with the product of my love.
Bad luck charm! Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much and welcome in.
Worship me, human.
Uwaki, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome, welcome. Hello, blind. I'm bad luck. Welcome in. Oh, sorry. Malaria, thank you for the community sub. Thank you very much. Urgy Biggie Smells. You've now got a sub. Thank you, guys. Hi, how goes it? Goes good. How about you? Where? Unit detail. Unit size. I've got it on ultra. So I can't do anything about that, Souls guys. If it's a problem forever.
Summon the Elector Count.
Summon the what? The Elector what?
Indulgence.
Been thinking about playing this game again. Is the DLC out yet? The DLC came out like an hour ago and took an hour to download. But you should definitely play this game. Again. You should definitely play the game again and get the new DLCs. You can buy the DLCs individually. You don't need to get all of them. But yeah. I think it still downloads all of them. The Elector Count, it didn't sound like that. On Ultra it should be. It's already on Ultra, yeah. The Elector who can go. Oh wow, earliest I have ever been to a DLC release. Same. But I had to get it. I had to play it. I had to do it. New stuff. Indeed, new stuff. Exciting, very fun, exciting new stuff. Excuse. Apparently CA just announced Total War Medieval 3. They're getting desperate. Yes, so we watched, I don't know if you were here, but we watched the announcement. So they did, they announced End Times is coming to Total War Warhammer 3. And they announced Medieval 3. It's ironic considering there are probably lore Elector counts who can't count. They're probably most of them. I touched very briefly in one of my Warhammer videos. I touched very briefly in the Empire one about the Elector counts. Best Elector count is Vlad. No taxes for real. Right, let's have a watch.
Deep within the chaos wastes, a monolith of marble extols the beauty and the terror of Dechala, the darkly radiant malice which none can withstand.
That's not a very good drawing.
Whatever and whomever she desires is hers to ruin and corrupt. Her whirling madness has driven her across the known world. Her serpentine form strikes fear into the hearts of the dragons themselves. And she shall be denied no longer.
Very cool. I was awakening boost. Oh yes, I forgot. I'm so sorry. In sweet surrender or bitter misery, I shall have them all. Where are we? Right, so we're starting below Cathay. Right. The Tormentors can construct 3 specialized settlement types. Pleasure palaces are centers of power that provide exceptional global benefits, but are limited in number and restricted to major settlements. Thrall camps allow the regional harvesting of thralls to siphon towards global use and the construction of pleasure palaces. Tormentors holds offer limited unit recruitment and allow you to exert control over an area. Use the decadence earned by your pleasure palaces to purchase Tormentors tributes. Use your army's boons of Slaanesh in return for thralls to grant them various temporary bonuses. Take your forces into areas of sufficient Slaanesh corruption and raise disciple armies to support your invasions. Defeat enemies and perform successful hero actions to give enemy characters gifts of Slaanesh that impose negative effects upon them and can earn you more followers. Look, if Vampire needs a drop of my blood in return, it defends me and my family from all kinds of monsters and horrors, I will be asking how much blood does my undead lord need. This is true. I mean, it's fair trade. A little bit of blood. Why not? Could be a little bit hot too.
Just for you. I've made a very special beverage. See? It's infused with the product of my love.
Lisa Sora! Thank you for the sub. Thank you very much and welcome in. Defeat an army belonging to the following faction. Cluster Eye Tribe. Okay, so we're going to be fighting... what are they?
Just for you. I've made a very special beverage. See? It's infused with the product of my love.
Anastasia! Ah! Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Welcome. Good luck with Nakai. Don't worry, we'll be fine. The last couple of campaigns haven't gone very well, but we're turning over a new leaf. No, not the ads. I'm sorry. We say finally the snakes and their demons out? Yes. So let's have a look. Let's discover what we start with. Anastasia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, yes, intro was like, oh, you were going to start in the Chaos Waste, not in the south of Cathay. No, I wasn't anticipating Cathay. Right, we're going to defeat so we're at war with the Cluster Eye Tribe. Who are you? You are goblins, ogres, orcs.
Don't mess with me.
Goblins. Greenskins of some description. Shady Backstabber? I'm sorry, Shady Backstabber. We gonna whoop your ass. Guess our snake gal swam her way past the wall, possibly.
That is all.
I don't know. Mind you, all she needed to do was come across and then take the fucking portal. Right, let's see what she got. What we got? We've got Devoted Marauders of Slaanesh Spears. Devoted Marauders of Slaanesh. That's a leg, I'm sure. Is that a Dark Elf hero? What, this one? Yeah. No, this is part of the new staff. She's Slaanesh. She's a snake. Oh, you mean there? Oh, he's one of our dudes, apparently. We've got some devotees of Slaanesh and crossbows, and we've got some champions of Slaanesh too. Ooh. Shit. I pressed the wrong one. This one. Sundering followers of Slaanesh being to falter in their faith once the Dark Prince begins to bestow his unwholesome gifts upon them. Whereas others bathe openly and want to save them upon those immortals and true on their own. And step beyond the point of salvation. Oh, spicy. To your right? No, that's one of our dudes. Look at him. He's blue. Picture's not very good. Dude, get in here. What are you gonna do? Replenish, spread corruption. Get in. He's an elf. He is a little elf-like. Don't judge him for that. And Boss Mimi, the Slanesh, is their favorite food or potato fresh virgin? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they like it defiled. I don't know. Now introducing Blue Elf. Yeah, his name is Sarandiel. The dark does not hide. The dark reveals one's true senses, one's true devotion, one's true purpose. It's just shocking to see a Chaos Elf. Didn't know Chaos Elf was a thing. Filthy. No. It does call him a Druchii anointed. Does it? Where? Oh, yeah. It says it. It says it right there. Oh, man. That's pretty funny. Okay. Come on. We've got to get into it. Right. Let's have a look at the technology. Which very briefly saw something about this. Right. So we've got the 2 thingy, like with a lot of other factions. Even more Eddie Dark Elf? I mean, they do exist in lore. We've just never had the units for. No. But it's very cool. 6 is the number of the Dark Prince. 6 of the perfume houses of Slanesh, each with captivating scents awaiting to be discovered. Whew. Elf on the shelf. It was on the shelf. It's in the game now. She did say she was blind, guys. A little. I did have my glasses on at the beginning of stream today. At some point they came off and I don't know why. Right. Servitude's Grass. Thralls plus 50 per turn. Hero capacity +1. We won't worry about hero stuff right yet. We've got 1. I don't want to. Woohoo! It goes on. Where are we? Wound recovery time -2 turns. That could be cool. Wait, casualty replenishment rate plus 10% for lords and heroes. Ooh. Elves are kind of Christmas adjacent. And it's nearly Christmas, guys! Imagine a faction of Santa elves. Legendary Lord St. Nicholas. +1 for Cults of Slanesh and Druchii? I'm gonna say Druchii. Anointed. Seeing as her name is Dechala, not Dechala, like I thought it was. We'll say Druchii. Wielding dangerous candy cane. What I wouldn't give to be able to summon Palinol. If their ears are knives, they lose their lives. White. That's pretty cool. And reindeer cavalry. Oh my god. There's got to be a mod. There's got to be. Someone's got to have thought of that. Erection cost. We don't need to worry about that just yet, I don't think. Growth plus 15. We'll go for growth. What else have we got? Oh boy. Leadership for non-demonic units and physical resistance for all demonic units. Legendary hero Mrs. Claus. Right. What's going on? We're currently not friends with anyone. Our reliability is very high. Challenge accepted. We know that's gonna go down real quick. Legendary hero Krampus. Cat Query, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much, and welcome in to you. Thank you. All right. I don't know who we're going to be friends with, who we're meant to be like not friends with, but we're gonna go for it. What do we start with? We've got this place. We can get more marauders. Is that a whip? Guys, he's whipping. Let's get that. Let's go. Did you not get in the army? Get in there, you maniac. Okay, now slap this guy. I don't think we can make it. Dechala does not seduce units like other Slaneshi characters, preferring a more direct approach. Corrupt units allow you to apply powerful stat reductions to a target unit, reducing their combat abilities and morale significantly for the duration of the battle. Weakening key enemy units allows better use of your superior mobility to quickly... I'm stroking, guys. Quickly destroy them in battle. Hey, why can I only do that one? Right, we've got to choose. How many units can we... I was like, can we corrupt him? No, apparently not. Who should we corrupt? We can corrupt 4 units. I guess we'll do all 4. Why the fuck not? Wait, it's going to cost us money. It costs us money. We only got 4.5 grand, guys. Corrupt me? No, I think you're corrupt enough. Thank you very much. If I do them, we'll do for 600.
The choice.
Then Mimi goes corrupting people again. Why not? I'm a demon. What do you expect? Right, so we've corrupted them now. So we've given them a bit of a debuff. I nearly did it. I nearly pressed auto. What a dick. Imagine fighting Grimgor and just needing his entire army. Oh, like just corrupting the nerfing. Yeah. Oh, I imagine that there, I don't remember if we saw just now, but I imagine we can probably increase the amount of units we can corrupt. When your debuffs get stronger. Oh, shit. Exciting. Shielded anti-large meat shield. Oh, look at it. We haven't even got the weather mod installed and it already looks pretty cool. What was my weather mod doing? You can equip 2 weapons as a snake. Is that because she's got a bunch of arms? Let's have a look, guys. Oh, we can zoom. Okay. They might not look as good as they would have done with the mods, but naked men, kind of half naked. What have you got on your head? Got a zebra on his head. Right, so these guys. What the fuck am I doing? Yep. Lovely. Why do they just look like a bunch of old men? Right? Woman, where are you? Where? There she is. We need some seekers, I think, as well.
Surrender your souls to slander.
Woman, stand still. I need to show everyone what you look like. 2 weapons? 2? She gets 6. Look at those pretty flowers and green grass. Yeah. What was my mod doing? Roomgirl will still be the best? Possibly. She's really snecking out the portrait. Her face moves proper creepy, though.
Submit to every sensation.
No. Rather not. He put a broom on his head for cleanup later. Yeah, look at the flowers, not the pink eldritch hovers. I'm sorry. Oh, where the fuck am I going? She sounded like Dudley for a moment. There were only 2 weapons. Last year I got 4. I knew it. Mimi never, sheep, goat, whatever. She was a snake trying to make her followers hard. No, it was a group vote. It was a vote. I did a poll. These guys chose. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with it. Look at the dumb haircut, the anointed hair. Him.
I honed for murder.
Oh, it's a woman. Never mind. Look at it. Is that comfortable? Oh, why you make me bold? You get crossbowmen? We do. We get some crossbowmen to start with. The range is decent actually. Mimi's a Drugi anointed. No! What? How does one put a feather duster on their head and call it a ponytail? With tape. And lots of glue. Why am I bald again? She doesn't start with slangors? No. She might get them. The hero reminds me of a Hellraiser character. Oh, that's true.
The pangs of suffering.
I don't think it really matters how we set up. That's a big unit. That's some big units. We'll put them... Fucking look at the size of these units, guys! Dechala, sorry, love. saying your name wrong. We got some nice big units, guys. Jesus heck.
We crave more.
We have so much to show you. Yes. Hopping ahead would make a great team with Broomhead.
True servant of darkness.
Cool. 550. Heck. Right. Are they gonna move or are they just gonna sit there? They're gonna move.
Rising in anticipation.
Hurry up! Oh, they're shooting! No, they're shooting us! Okay, we don't have, what am I doing?
Dechala. Sensations.
Okay, we don't have any, AoE spells right now. Where does it say target self? I just saw that. Self, I thought so. Heck, the spiders did us a little bit of a... Doesn't really matter. Spiders are getting fucked up.
Drinking pain. Slaneshi crossbows. We crave more.
These guys are just generally, like, good. Hi, Shiraga, welcome in! I want to turn a skirmish for the crossbowman? I already have.
I thrum with anticipation. I am the gloaming.
Dechala. The sweep of blood.
Someone's losing a lot of health. Why? My dude. You shouldn't have lost like anything. What are you doing?
Worship me, human.
Yay, Stein! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome, welcome. Maybe said your Lord 2 and Hero. They're going. Well, actually, they're still stood there. But get in there. Let's give her the buffs.
He grants you safety. Your claws die.
Oh, he's running away. What is this?
Your fangs sing.
Speed? Speed, challenge speed bigger per second? Woo! Get them. This wouldn't have happened if the army was all slangors. We haven't lost anyone, don't worry, it's fine. Calm down. We're okay.
Slaneshi crossbows.
We won it. So troops at very low defense. It seems so. And also, those spiders ran in. Guys, my ass hurts. I don't know. I think I need a new chair. Slash units do good damage, but are fragile to keep them away from certain units. Okay, we will try. We will try. We'll plan for that. But the speed, I can't wait to get some of the fast units. Jesus Christ. The licky things? Speedy licky things. Licky things. Too much finesse corruption for one ass. Let's do thralls. Grapes. Mission successful. Defeat an enemy. Yay! Okay. Capture Mountain Pass. Let's do it. I don't know where my keyboard's been going. Get back here. We may as well. Oh, we can't get there anyway. So demonic. Is that like regiments of renown, but like different? Shady base, shady backstabber, bros. It is. Sorry, shady backstabber. It's all ogre for you. Guys, what does this mean? Okay, I'm gonna do that for now.
My desires.
Oh, bugger.
My yearning multitudes.
It requires technology research, demonic attraction. Okay. We can't quite get there. Baths? Ogres, my lord? No, no ogres. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, we have a cult under. Nice. What does that give us? You can spend thralls at buff you selected. That resource your stuff. Okay, okay. Next corruption +5. Thralls +10 per turn. Discoverability +40. Oh, it's 40 for most of these actually. Income 50. Durability +90. Woo! Maybe we won't touch that just yet. She made ogres an endangered species. I did. Let's hope they don't attack me. But if they do, we should be fine. It's gonna be a tiny little garrison anyway. Right. Sorry, I didn't say it on 0 on the countdown. And not in a "they're my enemies so I kill them all" type of way. No, in the way of well, let's not focus on that. Okay, why English uses you as a when they already just have a? I hate words. Which word are you referring to specifically? Upgrades? No. So we're not gonna do that because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Okay, who?
War unceasing.
Oh, he's gonna die soon.
The gods might compel me to kill true savages.
What kind of money you want me to pay? Heck no. Did you hear that weird noise? I don't know what that was. Like buffs and baths. I don't know what baths is. I know what buffs is. You mean baths? Despite Worm King having the coolest Norse god icon ever, they are unfortunately a starting enemy for Crocodile Man and Donut. Yeah, I can imagine. They won't last long. I'm getting sleepy, so it's attached to me. I'm getting sleepy, so I'm dipping out for now. Good luck with the Dechala campaign. No problem, no problem. Quiescent. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the hydrate. Right. They didn't write out. That's fine. We'll attack them. Why the heck not? We'll auto. That's mine. Thank you very much. Occupying the settlement as a thrall camp allows you to. Oh, it's kind of like the Dark Elves. No, not the Dark Elves. The Chaos Dwarves, where you can set up different types of settlement for different types of things. Okay, get it. Allows you to generate thralls. Thralls are Decala's servants. Taken during her campaign, which she uses to boost her armies and settlements, and vital to the construction of her most powerful type of major settlement, Palace of Pleasure. Okay, let's do that then. Got some campaign line of sight, nice. Potion of toughness. I just deleted the game and I'm reinstalling it now. Hopefully it's worked. Oh, hopefully. And hopefully it's not a Steam reinstall. Steam is a right prick. Province, Cathayan Hinterlands. The Cathayan hinterlands are all 4 of these, and it's all owned by this guy, so I just need to get them before someone else gets in. I mean, why in word buff you sound like A? Why not just write A? Buff doesn't sound like an A in English? I am very confused. Buff? B-U-F-F? Buff? Salmon Soldier Boy, I really hope you managed to actually get it. Bioassent is Russian and they speak weirdly. Maybe it's just like the accent as well. Right, skill points. Give me some of that. Shoot a second one. Ruination. Speed. I do own it through Steam. Yeah, but I mean like Steam is an asshole. You may need to reinstall Steam. What kind of hunks can you recruit? We'll have a look, don't worry. We'll get to that. Replenish troops. Melee attack. Oh, we already get Hates Corn and Elven Grudge. Foolish hypocrites! The arrogant pride of these elves brings them far closer to Slaanesh than their egos would have them believe. It's true. We did get some items or whatever.
The Dark Prince.
Do you? Potion of Toughness. So that gives us armor 30 and melee defense. Nice. And Slaanesh Familiar. Okay, that went to the thingy. Language and mutually lacking letters are fun. Arabic is missing a V. I think Welsh doesn't have a V either. So many of these chats always devolve into something language related. You have people from all around the world. It's bound to happen.
An implement for torturous.
Right, let's see. The hunks are literally just devoted. Let's go one of each of them. Okay, we need demonic attraction in order to get these. Let's see what technology that is. Ah. I don't know, I think I'm blind. Slaanesh hunks are like the worst scale of hunks. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. Seems to the worst, Slaanesh is a little above them. I mean, it written buff with U, but pronounced it like it's an A, like an acorn, not a U in universe. Buff. A. Faith? I'm sorry, I'm really dumb. Does that make sense, or am I Pepega? What do you mean? No, it doesn't quite make sense, I don't think. I would totally shove a change bird or whatever those siege monsters are in a locker. Secret gun. Oh, sorry, Noto. Am I too loud? Oh, I was too loud for even Minoto. Jesus. I'm sorry, baby girl. Oh. Sorry, sweetie pie. Oh no, she's gone to look at something. Right. Regional force for all population 1000. I think I mean keeper of secrets. I see, you can, yeah, it's very much like the Chaos Dwarves. Okay. All of this is plus 40. There's nothing on here. Plus 40. Plus 40. Plus 40. Plus 40. Instantly transport your faction leader to this settlement. Close the short one. Okay. Plus 90. So there's nothing on here that actually reduces discoverability, which is odd because a lot of the time when you have undercities like this, or like cults and stuff, there is a way of, hello sweetie pie, there's a way of reducing discoverability. There's normally a building that does that, so I don't quite get. Sorry, my notice stepped on the keyboard. Didn't you, sweetie pie? Okay, I'm all right. So we won't do the cult upgrade yet because that's a lot of discoverability very early. I wonder if we get something that reduces discoverability of cults. We must do, because that's a lot very early on.
Daughter of excess.
Right. Guys, look how quick these turns are.
Bring death. The gods might compel me to kill, but fine.
They're gonna die soon.
Northmen come.
Do they? I know this is a Slaneshi campaign, but calm down. Sorry. I'm sorry. Gross. I'm sorry. I had to. Really? Sorry. He's into Lamias, I guess. The cult spread chants tend to be useful. Did you though? I did. Can't help it. I'm immature, guys. Where are we? Do NPCs use this? Or is it only there for use from the player? Fluffy, so fluffy. Ooh, we can get some hell scourges. Okay. Whipping boy. Defender. Okay, so we got something for the front lines, guys. Did you really? I didn't hear what you were saying since I was focusing on something else. Don't worry. I was being gross. Fluffykins. She's getting all worked up because she's like, do I want to sit on you? Do I not? You do. Come here. Pairing loads. But yeah, one day, when we do the hand cam stream, if she like sits on my lap or whatever, you might actually be able to see her. I know you've seen pictures of her and stuff, but yeah. Not the same as seeing her like properly. And a fluffy butt. Yeah, I know, cult upgrade, but Jesus heck, that's a lot of discoverability. Nom, 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 nom. Have you decided? Have you decided what you want to do, my little meow? Mimi wants to be sat upon, confirmed by the Minoto. Little purr machine. Alright, bear me here, guys. She's just gonna settle down now. I'm gonna risk it for a chocolate biscuit. 40? I thought we were already at 40. Hello, Fluffkins. Yeah, I thought we were... Oh, yeah, because when it's built, it'll be 80. Okay. Don't worry, sweetum. Don't worry. What's the matter? Okay. The Sweet Grumpy. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I gotta risk it for the brisket. My brisket. The camera's currently looking at Minoto. Noto, you can't be a VTuber. Use a pusscat. He's still slapping with your tail. Minoto. Are you done now? Yeah, the camera's trying to pick up her instead of me. Mao, come here. Come on. You're cheeky. Good girl. Love the outfit. Thank you very much. How dare you? Minoto can be whatever she... Oh, yeah. Sorry, Minoto. You can be a VTuber if you want to, Angel. Right. The camera knows what the internet wants. It's just a shame it can't just, like, change and show her.
Bloodthirsty.
Bloodthirsty. Guys, I'm getting peckish. there's a thing. So I don't know how many of you guys have seen this, but on the stream manager on Twitch, there is a section that says suggested collabs, right? And it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in it, and currently 3 of them are playing Warhammer. Right. I knew they were gonna go. That's it. They're gone. F in chat for the Wormkin. F in chat, no tote. Hi, Klein. Welcome, welcome. How goes? Me. And Nakai wasted no time. Even know where. There he is. Right. We gotta go over to the southern outpost. We gotta start whooping their ass. Is the outpost? Okay, so the gateway to Koresh is the big one. There are 3 things the internet wants: cats, corn, and rage bait. Not usually at the same time. Please, yeah, no. Let's just get us defensive supplies. Let's go for some of that. Let's go for some defense. Slanesh needs some defense. Mugger, he's gonna mug you. He might. He's a green skin, so we might. Damn, you're still cooking? Maybe you'll be ready for Christmas. What? Still cooking? Right, let's she hasn't got much movement, so I think we'll go into, we'll come out of here. We'll go into, how much does in camp require? Not much, so we'll go about there and then we'll get into, something's happening. There's some sort of delay. You fucker, you lied to me. We're going to ambush. How about that? What happened to my hair? What happened to my hair? What's happened to my hair? Is it okay? Bunny High's aching programmer. Why are they programmer socks? It qualifies under the middle one, I'd argue. Maybe.
Corruption, seduction.
If we need some defense, that would be a good one. Why are they so short? Oh, it's different model. So different models have different hairs. Thank you for the hydrate, Odd.
Transgressions flourish under laws.
Right. Guys, we're going on to turn 5 already. It's a fucking miracle. I don't think we're going to get any big proper battles done this stream. But we will be carrying this on tomorrow, at least. There's a victory. I'm going to play it just because I'm not going around. The Snake Leader, yes! We're playing as Dechala. Pretty cool. I've not played much Slanesh just because they've never really had very much. Which is a shame. But yeah. Oh, why did you have to do it?
Worship me, human.
Sir Cupcake, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome, welcome. Good tryout for tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow we'll be able to have a full stream of Dechala. Wang map. Mono, you're telling me off. Wang map. Damn, look at this. Oh, wait, are we ambushing? Shit, we are, yeah, we're ambushing. I mean, they have to be careful with Slanesh due to age restrictions in games. Yeah, which is why the models that would normally have, titties don't have nipples. In the game. The random thing that I noticed, but I noticed it. Don't question it, guys. Just don't question it. Can't see much because of the bloody bright pink trees. Nice cherry blossom trees they are. Will you ever get the other legendary lords from this DLC? I already bought them. I already got them. I got them all. Yeah, I got all of them. I I don't know how good this is going to be because they're in the trees. Yeah, I got all of them already. And we'll just play them at different times. Are they overlapping? They are, for some reason. Spears! There's some spears that are out. The spears go here. Hello. Hi, sweetie pie. And you see the trolls? Don't worry about the trolls. We need mods for lore accurate Slanesh. And not for Twitch. Only setting up on one side. Wait, I can do both? Heck! Guys, I'm an idiot. I know we knew that already, but we don't need to think about it. I forgot. With a hambush, you can... Are you facing that way? With a hambush, you can do it on both sides. Why are we looking at that body area? Because on the licky things, I don't know what they're called, the running things. They, the Seekers, I think they're called. They are upright and they have titties going all the way down the front of them. I'm okay with it. They should focus on all of the Slanesh aspects, not just the horny. Exactly. Because Slanesh isn't all about that. Slanesh horses. Which, by the way, guys, in 12 minutes, I do actually have a lore video, a long lore video. It's about 12 minutes long. Video about Slanesh. Don't I, Minoto? Yeah. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, whoever you are. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Oh god, it's doing both. Thank you very much. Thank you. Short hair for the win. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Slanesh horses? What about Slanesh horses? Insert Slanesh long joke? Yes. But yeah. So... Ciao. Yeah, in 12 minutes, there's going to be a Slanesh video coming out. And you guys, if you don't know about Slanesh, can learn a little bit about Slanesh. Just a little bit, though. We don't want to, you know, don't want to get too much, do we?
Slaneshi crossbows.
You know what happens? They're facing the wrong way. You know what happens if you indulge too much in the Slanesh. Tris Sleepy Moon, hey, hello, welcome. Hey Maple, yes, can I help you? They just made a trailer saying Nagash is the next Lord coming. Yes, they're bringing not just Nagash, they're actually bringing. We were watching on stream today. We were watching the announcements live, and they said Nagash is a bunch of other end time lords. You've got Neferata coming as well, which is pretty neat. Yeah, so there's a bunch coming. There's a bunch of end time lords coming. There's a bunch of like end time mechanics coming in, which is neat. I'm excited for that. What about the hero on this side? I like how they did Cedric correctly. He does not serve, he rule. He's like, I does not serve. My hidden units are revealed. I didn't even know I had units hidden. Okay. Doesn't matter. I was like, who's gonna be hard? Who are we gonna have to break down a little bit before they can get into the fray? No one. And whoever did the animation for the mouth movement and the new heroes laws they showed under Cetra's banner seemed good. Oh, I don't remember if I noticed or not. Okay, she's gonna run in and just whoop him. They're gonna run in and I guess just start swinging. You swing. You swing. You swing. You swing. You swing. You can swing too. So I meant Nagash is back. Nagash is back. I didn't see. Okay, let's have a look. Cetra does not serve. That's why Cetra broke and got no tips. Hi, sweetie fluff. Your Bible, you're so pretty. She's just sat there so patiently. She's so good. Right. Charge! Charge! From what I can tell, one is the sister of the female Snake Tomb King, another is Dragon Knight or Blood Knight. Blood Knight. Not sure, I'm not a vampire count player. They did say Blood Knight. But Blood Knight is kind of the same thing because the Blood Knights drank the blood of dragons, so I guess they're kind of the same thing. They're also not going to have the hunger, but in Total War, they do have the hunger. I don't know why I did that on her.
I seek my lord's regard.
I am the gloaming
pain and despair.
I am the glooming pain and despair. Well, that was it was instant. Blood dragons? Maybe. Well, it was fucking hell. That was so funny. I didn't even need to look. Blood Knight Legendary would be disgustingly OP. I want it. Yeah, so they got, I don't know if it was it was a lord, yeah. Though I'm glad Manfred is finally getting a unique mount. Is he? I didn't see. There's some things I like, they go in one ear and out the other, completely out of my brain. But it all looks very good. I'm really excited for the end time mechanic stuff. Guys, I'm fucking starving. My tummy's going. How is Slaanesh so strong? I think they're just really strong compared to these low-level goblin units. They've got really good attack and really good speed. But the defense is icky. We've got a Purveyor of Perversion playing a Slaanesh spread, a gift of Slaanesh. There we go, we got an achievement already. We've got a Banner of Swiftness. Like Slaanesh needs that. Just hope they make Nagash fight Ikit Claw for his final quest battle. Slaanesh given. You have bestowed the gift of Slaanesh to Mugger of the Kostarai tribe. How charitable. What does it do for him? Just gives him a bunch of debuffs.
Dechala.
Whoop! Whoop him! Get him!
Death. Drown in the
Sure, I don't have to explain why. Well, just because it would be fun. It holds a military summons to provide recruitment for basic units, even power local armies, generates. We'll go for the Torment's Hold because we've got the slave one as the other one. I expected that battle to go a little bit longer than it did. Gift of Slaanesh gives you extra resources. Leech from faction when the Warlord faces Slaanesh faction say game. Leadership debuffs. Ooh, that's cool. Nagash's plan was foiled by Skaven during the end times. Oh, was it? I didn't know. I didn't know that. I knew that they played an integral part of blowing up the moon. I mean, in the end times. But yeah. Guys, I almost knocked my drink over again. Don't worry, Minoto. She looks concerned, but it's fine. Oh, there's Skaven. Oh, there's Skaven, indeed.
Just for you, I've made a very special beverage. See? It's infused with the product of my love.
Nom the weebs! Thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. And welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Nagash really needs a plan for Skaven. In lore, he has been foiled by them like 5 times, counting both fantasy and Age of Sigmar. Oh my fucking god. Dude. Dude, just chill. Oh shit. Thought that was him. We got another one, it's fine. Charge bonus, that'd be nice. Skaven Loom at the Moon. Big cheese ball. Blow it up and eat. Yes, yes. Do you think that's what it was? They were like, I think it's made of cheese. Skaven are kind of broken in lore with their rat nukes. Oh, the nukes. I love them. Hey, hope you're having an amazing stream. I am. It's going really well. I hope you had a good day, Nam. Oh, my back just cracked. Skaven do not require any plans. Only the great plan. Oh, we've got a bunch. Shit. Charge bonus. Corruption. The Skaven will always solve themselves. They will never be united. The Skaven are just... They just have fun. They just have fun. The next thing we've got to do, we got to go there. He ran. Oh, he's all stanky. He's got our stank. Trolls and gifts, +5 per turn, +5 slash corruption, and corrupted units -10 favor because pink. There is a lot of pink. This is gonna be a very pink campaign. For reasons, I should have waited until February for this one. Upgrade buildings. Ooh, look at this, look at this. We get Hellstriders. My PC is a little bit laggy for some reason. Demonettes, Furies, Marauders. We're already getting Marauders, so I'm gonna go for these. I'm gonna get the Hellstriders. Mimi, how's the army? Hi Savage, welcome, welcome. It's quite good actually. It's very nice indeed. How's your day? Let us not forget the Fellblade the Skaven made to specifically eliminate the gash. Like, this is in my way. It is no longer in my way. I'm gonna get one of them. I can't even talk anymore. I'm beyond that point, guys. Talking not an option anymore. Everyone hates us, but that's fine. As someone who loves corn, I have some feeling towards Slanesh. But come on. Cool color, right? Why Skavens want to kill Nagash though? Because he takes away their food supply? I don't know. I don't know the law behind it. Also, I love your troop explanations on TikTok. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like them. Thank you for coming over. Give him a reason to hate you. I will. There's like a bell going every so often. Warhammer, the Games Workshop, they like their bells. Oh, what unit is Blatty? Shit, I forgot. We need a Blatty.
Long for me in terror.
This one. Thank you for reminding me. A group of Skaven clans forged a powerful warpstone sword, the Fellblade, which was designed to destroy the Necromancer. They then used a complex plan to get a mortal king, Al-Kadazar, to wield the sword and confront Nagash, leading to the Necromancer's physical demise. Go on, knock it off the desk. Go on. Minato's about to knock something off the desk. Go on, you can do it. I believe in your foot. Go on. There it goes. So friggin' cute. More like Waxstone. Waxstone? Well, because they just smack people with it? Imagine a Skaven running around with just like a big old glowing green sword, just like skipping through all of the different units, just waving it around, like cackling maniacally. Oh, my torch is on. How long's that been on? My phone's been in just a state of death the last 2 days. I barely charged it. In short, see, look at Warpstone Blade, stab, kill, Necromancer thing. That sounds... You know what? That's a plan. They don't need any more explanation than that. Dechala the Night One, 50 Shades of Purple. Heck, this is going down a route. Mutation is usually the bailiwick of Zinj, but it has its uses for Slanesh. There is a moan from beyond. Ooh. And your followers sprout gossamer lavender tendrils. Wherever they tread, their new fronds help themselves to flesh. Caressing and lashing, clasping and tantalizing, bringing shivers of ecstasy to all around. Nice. It's lasting for 5 turns. In before the stunties see the S word. As an Order-Tide player, I despise chaos. But come on, they're pretty cool though, right? Gossamer, PTSD of Conan Exiles? What do you mean? Oh, the spiders. Trying to get Gossamer, yeah.
I serve the Dark Prince.
Do you? That was mega quick. I'm gonna get 2 of them. Their speed is 100, which is great. What are you doing? What are you doing, cheeky butt? Can Skavens be zombies? Why vampires don't use them? Maybe they're too short. I don't know. Well, shit, now I want to play Conan Exiles again. I really enjoyed Conan Exiles. I don't think there's no but. It's just Conan Exiles. The best part? Flappy dicks. Windy dicks. Guys, if you've ever played Conan Exiles and you've never done this following thing, I advise you do it. Play as a man, crouch, and put your arms in the air. You won't regret it. Blame the Great One in Rat God. Thing is, the Nagash did have Skaven skeletons because his power was that grand, but that is why Skaven attack him. Because he's using them and do the helicopter. No. I'm sure there's a mod for that. The problem is, Skaven have a lot of dead, so when you try to raise a Skaven dead, they swarm you because they do not want that to happen. Oh shit, I can imagine that was an absolute nightmare. What? Oh, it's Tree Man. I wonder why it was creaky. Sounds like when you have a weekend, Mimi, we do a weekend and play Conan, all of us. When I have a weekend. I work exclusively Wednesdays and weekends. But maybe. We could have a look at it. That would be very fun though. Yeah. I'd have to reinstall it. Conan is big, guys. Dwarves should be naturally resistant to magic and necromancy, but hey, they are. Yeah, dwarves are naturally resistant to magic, I believe. To some extent. Well, I say resistant, almost allergic. I'm resistant to magic, but that does not mean immune. No. Love Conan, love the book series. They seem to be fans as well. I've never seen or watched or read anything other than Conan Exiles to do with Conan. Zelda Faithless review. More mechanics than a garage. My brain is growing larger out of 10. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jamie Shannon. I'm looking forward to the Norska. I'm actually, yeah, I've seen some of the Norska units. Namely the werebear. I know, I've seen some of the units and they're really fucking good. They just look really cool. I mean, Dechala is a high elf, so she is a vegan. Might as well keep the tree man around. I don't know if she maybe strayed from the path of veganism. Yeah, I feel like Dechala is no longer immortal. Yeah, I don't think, yeah. The books are really fun reads. If I remember correctly, he was one of the fathers of the swords and the sorcery genre, which is, of course, huge these days. Shit, really? Of course you love the werebear. I think it looks cool. He's got, like, braids. We could watch a Conan movie, but we need Mimi not to drool over hunky, hairy men. There's a line. Guys, you think I just like anything with fuzz? You cannot smash the werebear. I don't plan to. I just think he's cool. And also, have you seen? Guys, I'm doing a Warhammer video on him presently. And shit. The amount of buffs this guy gets, it's like if you punch him, it would be like punching a brick wall, except the brick wall would hurt you less. Have a look. He's got a bunch of like buffs and stuff to do with making him really tough. Hope also gets more were monsters. That would be cool. Really cool. Zara! Thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Oh, it's a gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Sorry, Meme. It's fine. High elves are vegans. I don't know if she is anymore, though. I think maybe she maybe has strayed from that one a while back is what I mean. I don't think she particularly. I think she probably just eats whatever she wants. If I was a snake lady, I would. Also, snake being vegan. Sarah, hello, welcome in. Who wins, the werebear or Bjorn from Lord of the Rings full bear mode? The werebear. Because I don't know who the fuck Bjorn is. A Baron promise go. Okay, we got some technology. I'm gonna have to finish soon. I want to carry on going, guys. I know we're gonna play again tomorrow, but fucking hell, I want to go. I want to play more. The only chaos sort of feel sorry for is Dechala, considering her family tossed her away like a tool and she just broke mentally. Oh, that's sad. Eyeballs. We'll go for the non-demonic to start with. I ache for this. I ache for this. Did you hear the weird noise my mouth just made? Oh. Income, defensive supplies, growth, and corruption. Nice. It's nice. Freedom is power. I haven't looked at the full unit roster. of like the new stuff yet. Really? I'm not getting more than 2 of them because of the speed on them. And I know they can go up to like 140 or something stupid. Igorson, thank you for the sub. Thank you very, very much.
Just
thank you, welcome. Oh shit, we've got the alert now.
Special beverage. See, it's infused with the product of my love.
Thank you. Imagine a snake character that doesn't string out the tst. I mean, it's iconic. It's iconic. They gotta do it. I mean, I could I don't know. Talk, XCOM, Chimera Squad. I have very pronounced S's anyway. As I've learned since streaming, I never realized how pronounced my S's are. I don't know who Talk is. I've never played XCOM. I don't know much, is what I'm learning. You don't know what you don't know. Okay, everyone fucking hates me. Can someone like me, please?
The denied one.
Okay.
Sister of delight.
We're not gonna get there all in one turn, so we'll just stay within our thing.
Come, and I will never let you go.
Ooh. The modern XCOMs are really enjoyable. The old ones are great too, but a ton of micromanagement. I would not be good at that. It finally worked and it's working now. Yay! Finally! Nobody's gonna like you. The game denies you any friends. That's why you're called that. Well, I don't think that's very nice. I don't think that's very nice. Not very nice at all. Right. I've returned. How is Slut Snake? It's going okay. We're making a little pink slug trail along the thing. Look at that. We've got all of this bottom bit here. We're getting onto this bit. We're gonna get the gateway next. I don't know. We'll see who the game throws at us next, who we can attack. But apparently we have an issue with this particular greenskin faction. Don't know why. Don't know if there's lore there, but yeah. Okay, what's next? Province. Spread enough corruption to unlock an unholy manifestation. I think the unholy manifestation is the... No? Am I stupid? I don't know. Fun fact, Dechala during Age of Sigmar is the one who fells Tyrion through her mention. Really? Good. She just goes and like fucks him up. Maybe it's a building. I think so. Sounds like it would be. Right. One more turn, guys, and then I gotta stop. I'm gonna stop 10 minutes ago, but I'm enjoying myself. Tyrion is a bitch. I've heard. You are Slanesh. You make friends by doing a small gift that triggers Slanesh's gift on creating factions. This leads you to eventually vassal the faction. Boom, you now have friends who will always want to be around you. I see. No. I like how snake girls in mythology are either immortal, promiscuous, or girls from an island named Medusa, but that we have kind of snake girls in real world lore. Wait, do we? Hey Maple, really good stream. I gotta go. I got D&D. No problem, Peaches. Have fun. Enjoy your D&D. Thank you for coming along. I'm glad you enjoyed today. Right. Unholy. There we go. Mission successful. Unholy manifestation. I mean, corn. Makes to empower the forces by special rituals. We got a talisman. Oh, we got two armies going on here. But you know what? I can still take them. Wow. Thanks, Peaches. I just love snake girl. I just love snake girls. Oh, it's not. It's a... You ain't doing that? Why not? They're fun.
Mistress of the tormentors. Transgressions flourish under laws.
Why not? We'll go for that one. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we can get there.
With malice.
Hang on, hang on. We need a ram. I like Spider Girls more, but I can enjoy a snake. Someone's been watching Monster Musume. Big Goldman says this magic is real. Hear me out. Drider woman, especially fat. I don't know what Drider is. She has a forked tongue, but I guarantee Sigvold can still say more S's in a sentence. Really? Dechala isn't an elf princess anymore. Games Workshop recanonized that for some reason. So she's not a vegan, is what you're saying. Which would make sense considering she's a snake. Snakes don't tend to be vegan. Hear me, I was already on board. If Slash could corrupt orcs, they would become horn shrews. Dread is a half dark elf and half spider demon. That sounds pretty cool. I like that. I do indeed like that.
Wanton abandon.
Right. Upgrades? We got upgrades. We're all coming. Okay. 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 So this is income generated. 515 per turn. Oh, there we go. Discover cities. Plus 10. We'll do this one as well. Fuck it, why not? Grim Goblin with huge tit. What the fuck are you talking about? There was a Spider Girl anime recently. Didn't go around to the show, but the manga was cute. LOLO, what the local Dark Elf Edgelord up to? We're not playing the Dark Elf Edgelord. There has been a big DLC drop today. We're playing Dechala the Denied. Yeah. Driders are fun in more ways than one. Oh, that rhymes. I like that. Right, guys. It's that time. I'm so sorry. It was only for an hour. I was really, really hoping that it wouldn't take so long to download, but it did. Think of the hydrate. I will. Right. Right, guys. I'm terribly sorry that it's, you know, we only got an hour of it. I forgot that because, you know, Nagash arrived. I know Nagash has arrived. Well, arriving in summer next year. You leaving us, Maple? How dare you? Do you have a good day? I've got my tummy is rumbling like mad. Yeah. I gotta go. Lifeness. I got stuff I gotta do this evening as well. Take care and have a great day. You too. Nothing else matters. Bone King is here. Nothing else matters. That's not even the tune. Bone King is here to lay claim to your kneecaps. No, I need my kneecaps. Thank you. I need to bend my knees. Bye, see you tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. You too. Thank you everyone for coming along today. Dealing with my yammering. New video on YouTube out too. Yes, so as of 50 minutes ago, there is a new video out on my main channel on YouTube. It's actually a lore video, a short lore video on Slaanesh. It's about 12 minutes long, so it doesn't take long to get through. Just tells you a bit about Slaanesh. Doesn't really tell you about a lot of places because Slaanesh is more of an idea rather than a place. But yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Obviously, go watch if you want to. There's a link somewhere on my channel. Did I do one? I did. Guys, if you click on that, it will take you over and you can have a quick watch of it while you if you're playing your yeah. You can't click on it? Why not? I can. Is it blocking it? Because it's a link? Well, it's on my page anyway. If you go on the page, you can click on it there instead of clicking on the link that apparently doesn't work here. Even though I made it myself. But yeah, if you go on the main page, it will be on there. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys have a good evening. Enjoy the DLC. Just copy and paste the URL, Mono. Yeah, that's true. You could just copy and paste the URL, Mono. But yeah, have a good day, night, morning, noon, whatever time zone you're in. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Dechala. And no, her YouTube is dumb. Don't be mean about my YouTube. But yeah. Yeah, have a good time, peeps, and I'll see you tomorrow for exciting things. Yes. Where is my thing? So yeah, goodbye.